And we're live. All right. So welcome to Upturned Table. We are calling some Cthulhu this week. So he doesn't respond to text messages, so we had to place a call. I'm Jeremy, and I'll be the keeper for this session. And with me are Matt and Will. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, buongiorno.
Yeah, I was thinking I had a much longer list of names, but no, it's just Matt and Will. Just Matt and Will.
It's like the old days.
Yes. Yeah, so we're back at it. So Terry's out for a bit, so we thought we would try something new, and fortunately, Alchemy released a bundle of their enhanced modules. So the Call of Cthulhu starter set and some of their adventures looked really good, so we thought we'd show them off to you. And we'll start with character creation. So if anyone hasn't played before or hasn't played recent rules, you can kind of see what they want you to do for character creation. And then we'll do the starting adventure, the paper chase from the starter set. There are 3 adventures. Actually, I think there's 4, including the solo. There's a solo for the keeper to kind of learn the rules. Paper chase is the first very kind of small, light adventure, and then there are 2 more kind of escalating adventures in that first starter set. But I believe there's been a new starter set. I don't know what they've updated, but those adventures from a few years ago, like 5 years ago, are really good. So, and Matt and Will haven't played those, so we'll give those a shot. All right, so we did a little bit of talk before the stream started, and so you guys have names and kind of the type of character, kind of like a template or a concept of what you guys want to play. So you want to just talk about that a little bit, and then we'll roll our stats and start picking stuff.
Yeah. Sure, you want to go first, big brother? Why don't you go first?
All right. I'll be playing Professor Emanuele Emiliano D'Angelo, E.E. D'Angelo. I am a defrocked Jesuit priest who had a bit of a scandal in his past while teaching as a practicing monk of the church variety, not the kung fu variety. And at Notre Dame University, ran into a foul, fell in love with a woman, got in trouble with some criminal element, and they defrocked me. But I was such a good professor of theology that they allowed me to stay on as a lay professor, and so I am a professor of theology.
All right, professor of theology, right. Let me write that down. Theology, okay. Well, I am Dante Dario D'Angelo, the younger, always in the shadow of my older brother, youngest child of the family. I think there's about 10 years difference in our age, right? So they're always like, why aren't you more like your brother? I'm like, because he's 22 and I'm 12. Yeah. That's why I'm not doing what he's doing. Yeah. So I had a chip on my shoulder and got involved with the wrong crowd, and I've always been a little bit of a scrapper, so I got involved in a little bit of enforcement for the local, I don't know if it was big boy mob or a local gang, but either way, I've broken a few fingers and maybe a few necks through the years. Ooh. And when my brother fell in hard times, or I guess not really, when his name was besmirched, I don't even know if that's the right way to say it, but anyways, I feel like I had kind of a rekindling of our relationship, and now I'm maybe not as angry at you as I used to be, but we'll find out. Maybe I'll kill you in a dark alley. Maybe that's all what this ploy is just waiting for my opportunity.
Wow.
I mean, I love you, brother. That's what I'm saying. What's the...
Excellent. All right. So the first thing we'll do for creating these characters, we already have concepts and names and their relationship, is do the statistics or characteristics. So we've got 8 of those. And each one, there's a little bit of variation for them. So they're strength, constitution, size, dexterity, appearance, intelligence, power, and education. So strength and constitution are generated the same way. So 3d6 multiplied by 5, and so this is out of 100. So basically, I think the highest you can generate is a 99. But that's the range is the range is for generation is a little bit lower than the potential, and then other things may boost these skills, your occupations and backstories and things. May boost.
Wait.
What's that?
So oh man, I am feeling really old right now.
Uh-oh.
They changed the attributes to percentile?
Yes, yeah. So everything, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is more like classic BRP. So yeah, everything is so it's going to be between 3 to 18
right.
And so that's going to be 15 to what is that? 40 90. Yeah, 90. So it's going to be between 15 and 90 are going to be your starting stats, and they can go above that through other means.
Oh, okay. So it is it's the same. I'm just used to.
It's kind of the same.
I'm used to you write down the 3 to 18 number, and then
there's next to it you write a derived. Yeah, there used to be a derived attribute. Yeah. Like it used to be intelligence, I think, and then it became education or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, there's intelligence here. I don't know exactly what I'm saying, but yeah, it used to be a.
No, intelligence was knowledge. Yeah. Luck was power. Blah blah blah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And the two things that kind of don't change, your appearance and your I guess it's not a stat, but your class, your money, and those are things that kind of work as charisma and work as like who will talk to you and who will reject you. So we may want to play with those based on kind of the concepts for your characters. Like Matt's character might be a little higher, or like be able to come off a little more distinguished than Will's. So we'll see, or not, or maybe we've got quite a two-fisted dandy with Will's character. We'll find out. Yeah. So why don't you guys do 3d6 for just at least the first two stats, and we'll see how strong and constitutional you are.
We're going. It's old school, right? We're going down the line, kind of thing.
Yeah, and but we'll be able to if it really doesn't make any sense, you can swap a couple of stats to get more in the ballpark. Oh wow, I see some big numbers.
Oh yeah, don't pay attention. I was messing with the percentile.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My strength is appropriate for a professor. Great.
All right. Let's see. Oh, it's the standard rolling. I was like, how do we roll dice again?
Oh, what's the little? Is that a 6 when it's a little Cthulhu head?
It's a 1. The elder sign's the 6. It looks like.
My god!
Wow, we have custom dice in the roller.
So I should multiply these 2 by 5 right now?
Both by 5, yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll do a thing, kind of the difficulty, and I'm not sure if this was the same as before, but the difficulty is based on half and then fifth chances. So an extremely difficult roll, you'll have to get below a fifth of the kind of difficulty. And for just a hard difficulty, you'll have to get below half of your stat. So say if you had 62, you have to get a 31 or lower to beat a hard difficulty on the roll.
Is critical still like 5% of your score or something like that?
Yes, yeah, criticals are still... I think ones... let me see it. Sure. Yeah, I think... still a 1 is a critical, and anything that's not difficult, the fumble range or the failure range is, I think, 96 and up. Let me double check that.
Oh, okay. So the criticals in some old BRP stuff was like 5% of your score,
Okay.
but I don't.
Oh yeah, no, your critical is just 1. Yeah, it's just rolled a natural 1. And a fumble...
One in 100?
Yes.
Oh my god.
And a fumble is 96 to 100 if it's not a hard difficulty. It's only... it becomes a fumble. 100 is always a fumble, but 96 to 100 is a fumble if it's just normal difficulty.
All right. Let's see. Maybe I could do better than my big brother. There you go. 14
Yes,
strength.
much
That's
better.
Much better.
Oh yeah.
And it's hard to read these numbers. Okay. And 11. All right. Well, I mean that's not.
Well, they're
That's
both
not
better
the
than
18s
me.
I was hoping for, but I'll go with them. Mhm.
Yeah, those are teens. Those are teens.
Physically, we're both playing to type right now, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, and size, your average height and weight, kind of in a single number. This is 2d6 plus 6 multiplied by 5. So I don't know if we can do a formula in alchemy.
Yeah, I think you can.
Okay.
Can you? I was just gonna roll it and add.
Yeah,
6
that's fine.
to it.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you don't have to mess around.
Yeah, you can just slash 2d6 plus 6. 10. Oh, I am taller than you, little brother.
Well, I didn't add my 6. I have 13.
Oh, never mind.
Little brother. All right. So
I'm still calling you that, though.
looking up and calling him little. All right. And the next two, dexterity and appearance, are generated like strength and constitution. So 3d6 multiplied by 5.
Oh. What was the second one we rolled? Because I thought that was dexterity.
Oh, that was constitution?
Constitution.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse. Okay. Oh, I accidentally rolled my stat. Don't look at that.
Okay.
Well, I got to switch that out then. Dang it. All right. Well, that's really bad. I would have rather that.
Well, we'll do. You can do a swap. Yeah, you can do a swap if to have the character be more like how you.
No,
want
man,
to
we're going
down the
old
line.
school.
Old school. Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, intelligence and education, I will need some, karma on, but not on the physical stuff.
Okay.
I'm the good-looking brother.
Okay. so what are the two stats we're rolling right now?
Dexterity and appearance, and they're the same way. 3d6 multiplied by 5. Oh.
Here
Whoa.
Yeah,
Goes
15 appearances.
Dexterity. Oh, is the elder sign a 6?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, okay. So 10. Well, I guess that's an improvement. Okay, so that's a 50. And then the other one was appearance.
And that painting, you're looking pretty pretty good.
Yeah. No, it's a 50. It's a 50. Well, maybe I look better when I'm drunk.
Right. Okay, next is power and education. Although they're a little different. Let's do power first.
Power is a big one in this game.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be you do a lot of face-to-face power rolls, and it has insanity begins to
Sanity
come into it.
Yeah.
So
Right, what is it?
3d6 multiplied by 5 for power. Yeah.
Oh my god. Nervous?
I'll wait for the big brother so I can.
A 10 again.
How are you doing that? All right. A very C level.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're
Ooh.
at 70? Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah.
The gangster
some
who
power.
becomes a wizard. Okay.
I've seen some stuff.
What was the other
I've done
stat?
some stuff.
Yeah, next
What was the
one
other?
is education, 2d6 plus 6 multiplied by 5.
Okay, this one I will whine about if I roll bad.
Okay.
2d6
Plus 6.
5?
Plus 6.
Oh, plus 6.
Yeah, multiplied by 5. Oh, yeah, I should bring that up. I don't have-
Oh, no, you can't.
Yeah, I don't have...
Hoping for 2 1s here. But we'll see what.
14?
Okay,
Hey, all right.
pretty good.
Oh, wow, you both
No,
have... Is there randomness
they-
in these die rollers?
They used to have like a little thing in there that told you kind of like this is college level education.
Oh, sure. Yeah, they do. So for education, yeah, you need to be... If you're a professor, you should be at a 90.
Whoa!
You're at a 70 now?
That's max.
I'm a 70 right now.
That you can't even get to a 90, right? That's 18.
Right, that's a doctorate. Yeah, 80. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that would be an 18. an 80 is a degree level graduate, so master's degree, and 70 is a bachelor's degree. So you guys are bachelor. Yeah. So maybe you faked, faked your transcript.
Let's see. Yeah, because I have a 16 education. Do you want to swap those, Matt? Should we swap education?
You have a 16?
I just rolled a 4, a 6, plus 6 is 16. Do you want to trade?
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, you.
Can we do tradesies?
Sure, let's do that. Yeah.
Keep it in the family.
Yeah, right. as long as it's still a D'Angelo roll, it counts.
All right. See, I was working on my doctorate when I got defrocked, so it kind of like became like a glass ceiling.
There you go. Yeah, that works.
Right, so you took the 16, right? I took your 14, which wasn't bad.
No, that's plenty good.
That's the school of hard knocks right there.
You're a gangster with a degree.
Yeah, right. That's true. You got your bachelor's. You spent a year, and then you'd realize you knew more than the professors, so you you took off.
Did we do intelligence? I don't have an intelligence score.
Sorry. Yeah, we should. That was after appearance. Maybe I was excited about power. Yeah. So intelligence is like education, 2d6 plus 6 multiplied by.
Oh, this is another one.
Yeah, another big one.
I might whine about.
Yeah, but as long as you get over 50.
There you go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice.
All right, add 85. 6 to my roll. There we go, 8.
Oh, dude, you totally should have cheated while you were in college. That should be your thing.
I feel like I'd. Well, we'll see. I might want to swap education and intelligence just thematically.
Oh,
right,
right.
Like I find
streetwise kind of.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, that does. Yeah, because intelligence is, quick-witted. Able to comprehend and read. So yeah, if you had any, it would be.
I feel like good. I didn't do stuff. I was the bad brother that disappointed the family. So
that makes sense.
I mean, I guess I could have dropped out of school, but yeah, if we're cool with that, I'll swap those two.
Okay, so your education then is just high school. Yeah, it's
40, 8. So I don't.
40. Yeah. So it's
Drop out.
Yeah. So yeah, you didn't complete high school. Yeah, you dropped out. Yeah, you dropped out before you graduated. Nice.
All right, and then just put this all in our character, right?
Yeah. See how we're looking here.
And I should put the percentage number.
Yes. Yeah. I don't think they in the main character sheet you actually can write the 3 levels just so they're easy to remember when you're rolling. The half and the 20, the fifth, the 20%. But I don't think these have that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's no breakdown. So we'll just calculate it when we need it. So yeah, do the full percentile because you'll be rolling D100s for your checks.
Okay.
All right. So sorry about that. I jumped around a little bit. Your age will actually improve your education. Interesting. So both of you,
that might help Matt out.
Yeah, so both of you guys, if you're going to be between 29 and 39, you can make an improvement check for your education. So just like when you, I think it's just a.
Oh, is that when you test and have to fail?
Yeah, I think but that's a. I think it's just an improvement. An improvement check. Yeah, maybe that is. Yeah, you have to roll.
That's how it used to work.
Yeah, let me double check because I thought it was just a flat like D10 roll and then you added that to the percentile. But let me see. Oh, I should probably look in the keepers. Deal. Yeah, so give that a shot, both of you guys with your education if you're going to be in your 20s or 30s.
Okay, so what do you want us to do? You want us to try the education roll?
Just roll a D100 and try to get, and if you get over your education, then you can roll a D10 and add that.
Go.
So I want to fail my
education roll. Look at that, 82!
Hey!
All right, yeah.
I also failed my education.
So roll a D10 and then add that score to the full value.
Oh,
Let me double check. I think that's what it is. Well, you guys got them, so that's good. Because it's either
That's what it
just
used to be.
it's either just a straight D10 roll, or it's a they're calling it a check. So yeah, maybe there's a chance that it doesn't go.
It might be like sometimes it's like roll, or if you fail, you get 1 point or something.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
The way I remember was you wanted to fail your roll, and if you did, you added die 10. If you didn't, you added 1. But that was a long time ago. So.
Yeah.
So I don't see this on the character sheet, but we did roll a luck stat as well. Where did they list the luck stat?
Luck used to be derived from power, right?
Yeah, well, this this one is an actual roll. So yeah, it's a 3d6 multiplied by 5, but I don't see it as a characteristic.
Luck is in our like little derived stats above our characteristics.
Oh, okay.
And it has numbers in it right now. I don't know if it's getting those from our sheets or.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it was already like that when my character populated the luck and stuff. So.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Let's see.
What that mean?
Where is luck? I don't see it on the secondary move rate.
If you like, are you looking on the character sheet? Or
Yeah. I'm looking on alchemy. Yeah.
If you're on one of us, like you choose play, so you can see our character sheet.
It's on the tracker panel in mechanics.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Well, it's also above strength on the left.
Okay. Oh yeah. So, yeah, it is a roll. So it did give you a value, but I think that might just be a default value. So why don't you guys roll? Go ahead and roll. Because it's saying it's a rolled stat. It's not derived from.
So 3d6.
3d6 by 5 and multiplied by 5. Yeah, so this should do the other derived stuff.
Ooh, I am not lucky.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah,
where did you say it
lucky.
Was? In the edit version, it's in mechanics?
Yeah, under mechanics as a tracker. Yeah.
Gotcha. 45.
Yeah, so leave the max at 99 and then add the rolled value. How'd you do, Will?
I got a 60.
Oh, cool. All right. Do they tell us?
Is sanity a tracker too? Probably is, right?
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, and that'll be derived.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the core trackers.
All right.
Oh, mine's already correct because it's equal to your power, I'm assuming.
But I started with 50 sanity though, so I don't know how that. Like, again, that was auto-populated, but.
Yeah, my power is 50, so.
That might just be a default. I think we'll get sanity later. Let's do. Or did it already do? So do you have your damage bonus and your build? It's strength plus size. Let's see. Is that in the derived stuff? No, damage. Oh, move rate, damage. No, they didn't. It doesn't auto do it. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Is that in mechanics too?
That's secondary abilities. Yeah, secondary abilities under your characteristics on the first page, on the first tab. So move rate is your.
We don't have a move stat either.
Yeah, this is derived. So if your dex and your strength are less than your size, your move is 7. If your strength or dex is equal to or greater than your size, then you're an 8. If your strength and dex are each greater than size, then you're a 9.
Wait, so if you have
one above and one below, so it's.
Oh, 8. So if 1. Oh, yeah, right. Yes, if we have
8?
1. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mine's filled in as an 8 right now.
Oh, okay. So it might. Okay, it might populate it. On Will's, it didn't do it.
Is damage bonus still strength plus size or whatever?
Yes, strength plus size is your damage bonus.
Somehow calculated.
So I have a 90. What would that be?
Oh, a 90 for your. So I think that's just. Let's see. Oh, damage bonus and build on table 1. Where is that? Table 1. Oh, okay. A 90 is none and 0.
Yeah, checks out.
135?
Oh, 135 is plus 1d4 and plus 1.
And what about build?
And your it's build. Sorry, your build is 0, Matt, and yours is +1. Sorry, yeah. Your damage bonus will is 1d4. Your build bonus is +1. Matt's is a 0 and no bonus. Professor. All right. Yeah, we haven't. They didn't do sanity yet. I think that's coming up. Maybe you get. Oh, that's right. Because your occupation, if you study more, then you do get crazier. So maybe we have to have our occupations before we get our sanity levels.
And we didn't figure out if we how we got the level up on education yet, right?
Oh, the that was from your age.
Right.
So,
we both succeeded. Should we roll D10 and
sorry.
add it? Is
Yeah,
that what
yes,
we decided?
of course.
Or is
Yes,
it,
yes,
are
no,
we
that
looking
is.
for the rules still?
No, I'm sorry. That is, yeah. Roll a d10 and add it. Sorry.
I didn't do that. I don't know if
I didn't either. So
Okay,
we're doing
yeah,
D10 for
Sure. Yeah.
education.
Do a d10.
Ooh, 8.
8, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Nice.
Boy, I keep accidentally rolling it.
How about a 10 though?
Hoo-hoo.
I learned some. I've seen some things. I learned some stuff.
88. I was so close to that doctorate when I felt ashamed.
50.
wow.
Does that make me high school graduate at this
Yes,
point?
you did graduate at 50. You
Hey,
are a high school
aw.
graduate.
You make mom so proud.
No son of mine is gonna not graduate of high school. All right. All right. Yeah. So yeah, 1d10 and add it to your score. Okay. Yep. I confirmed.
Perfect.
So yes, now we did our age affecting our education. So and your hit points are your constitution and your size.
Added together.
Yes. Did they already do that for us? Maybe it's a
Not
tracker.
the big numbers, right? We don't have.
No.
I don't
Yeah.
have 120 hit points, right?
So you add your constitution, you said, then divide by 10.
Oh, okay.
Rounding
so it
down.
is,
Yeah, sorry.
Well-
it is a big number then.
Yeah, the big number.
Oh, it had it right somehow, but I
Oh.
think it was already like that to start with.
Okay.
Mine was wrong. Mine gave you like 4 extra hit points. I am not a tough person.
All right.
What's that under? Oh, that's under mechanics.
Yeah.
So we've got our occupations are next, because that will give us.
Is thug or murderer occupation?
Oh, where were we born? Are we Midwest boys or are we?
I mean, we're both here, so
Yeah, you have
I guess so.
relatives in Michigan. We'll just tell you. We'll just say that, but that doesn't. You could be anywhere, but you do have relatives in Michigan.
I mean, we could be Chicago. That's technically Midwest, and that would feed into the crime thing a little more.
Yeah, Chicago
that
or
works
St.
for me.
Louis, both would. Yeah, Chicago, especially Prohibition time. Oh yeah, Chicago in the
Yeah.
20s.
It was actually listed somewhere, wasn't it? Oh yeah, residence. Oh, birthplace.
Or you could go really low class and be like Youngstown, Ohio. Everybody came through there with their trucks full of illegal hooch.
Ooh, there's a big old backstory section. I didn't even see that.
All right. Oh yeah, and here they've got another description. Yeah, so like for. Oh, sorry, your 50 education? No, you still haven't graduated high school. Just
All right.
barely. Just barely. 10 points away. You're going to go back someday. You promised. You promised your mama. All right. I thought for sure that was a 50.
Oh,
Okay.
I was looking for occupation, but it's literally just a little field under your name. Huh?
Yeah, so
Yep.
yeah, choosing an occupation, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't have, I think it's just then an optional way.
It's not like you're not picking a kid or anything. It's
Right,
just kind
right,
of something to.
Yeah, so yeah, just a general list. Yeah, and it doesn't.
Recommended stuff, right?
Oh no, it does. It does give you. It does give you education. It does give you occupation skill points that you then feed into that you then need use to buy your skills. Yeah, you distribute to your skills. So if you're looking for professor, I think would probably be one, right? Yeah, professor. We'll just.
It's an Arkham game. Isn't that like the main class everyone is?
Yeah. Or do you want to do? They have professor. Do they? Oh no, they don't have priest or anything. Okay. But yeah, professor is.
Do they have a list? Do you want to just read them out so I can?
Yeah, it's pretty lengthy.
Okay.
Let me jump to stuff that might work for you.
Like looking for assassin, stuff.
Bank robber, book dealer. Bootlegger, bounty
there
hunter,
you go, maybe.
burglar, criminal. They just have straight criminal. Drifter.
I was thinking enforcer. So if there's anything that's in that vein.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Forger, counterfeiter, gambler, gangster, gun
there
mall,
gangster.
yeah, gun mall hobo. Yeah, that looks about it for the real crimey stuff. What sounds good?
I'll go with gangster then.
Okay. Not prostitute. You had to work the.
Maybe.
You had to work your way up the hard way. All right, so alphabetically, we'll get to gangster first in this giant list. So let's do that. So for a gangster, let's see. Yeah, you're exactly where you want to be in the 1920s. So your occupation skill points will be your education times 2, plus your appearance times 2.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Let's see. My education. I just flipped that for funsies.
Right.
So it's 50.
Mm-hmm. So 100.
So 100 for that.
Plus 150. So 250. Yeah, that's good.
I like how being sexy gives you extra points. That is
as a gangster.
Gangster.
I'm sorry. I did boss. Oh, there's 2. There's a sub. Oh, sorry. There's a sub kit. Yeah, you want to be. You could be like a small boss because underling would be education times 2, dexterity or strength times 2. Would that be better? No, actually, appearance would be the best.
Appearance is better for me, but I didn't think of myself as a boss. But
okay, yeah.
Maybe you were a lieutenant.
Yeah. That'll be better than an underling. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Go for that.
Cool. Sure.
Oh man, my brother was a made man.
And so you've got suggested contacts, and then suggested skills. So I think you have to. Yeah, I think you have to put points into, above the defaults for fighting, firearms, law, listen, and then 2 kind of interpersonal skills like talking or intimidate, persuade. You also get
say that again in slow motion, like I'm not very bright.
Sure. So
fighter?
Let me double check. Yeah, fighting. Yeah. Let me double check what the. I think if it's asking you, so these skills should be essential concentration.
Is it fighting, firearms, law, listen, 2 interpersonal skills?
Yes.
Like ecology and spot hidden?
Yes.
I found it. You want me to paste it in the?
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
In the messages or whatever. Will?
Yeah.
And also
that'll work.
Also suggested contacts for Will to pick a connection. Would be good.
I literally just Googled it and it came up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so it's saying
nope. It's not letting me copy that. What the fuck?
So you have 8 skills that defined your occupation. Occupation skill points are spent on these skills. So your points go into those skills. You have personal, interpersonal, or personal interest skills, kind of a hobby thing that can further top up these skills if you want, and you add such points to the base skill value. So everything has a base skill value, so it starts at like 10 or something, and then whatever you add to it adds to that base score. So some things start pretty high, some things start at like 50. So we'll go through that, but just have that list.
Well, go ahead and just read them out to me again, because I don't think Matt can. I have fight, firearms, law, listen,
and then 2 of these: charm, fast talk.
I got it to work.
Persuade. Oh, he's got it.
It's in the journal in Alchemy now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there it is, right there. That's very convenient. Okay, charm,
Nice.
fast
Oh
talk,
yeah, so let me do that too. Let me and I'll do
intimidate.
the context.
I gotta find mine.
Yes.
And then why does it say psychology and spot hidden? Those are just more I have.
Yes, yeah, those are additional ones you can use. Let's see here.
You want to verify this one so I don't use the wrong things?
Oh, sure. For a professor?
I'm seeing library use, other language, own language, psychology, any 4 other skills as academic or personal specialty.
Yep.
Is that right?
That's what I see, yep.
Is there mins and maxes or maxes on these things? Like we can't go over 90 something.
I
I'm
think so,
assuming,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, I think I think 99 is the max for anything.
There's not like a starting character. Oh, you can have a night. Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah, I think if you can go over, let me double check for skills if they say maxed out. I read through all of this, but I didn't. A lot of it fell out of my head already. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, we all have to have 120% in spot hidden, right? If I remember right, that's the skill you need for everything in this game.
Everything, right.
According to the Google machine, 7th edition says that it's optional to cap them at 75.
Oh, let's not do that. That's not fun. Yeah.
According to page 60, I don't know.
Oh, really? Let's see. Let me double check in the keepers thing.
Yeah.
Let me see what they say. Oh yeah, some optional rules. Oh yeah. Oh, there is an organized crime experience package. So these are optional rules. So to give investigators begin uncovering dark secrets at any age, but with age comes experience. So allocation of skill points is derived from education and reflects the fact that older people tend to know more. However, certain life experiences may also benefit or hinder investigators. So these following packages add additional skill points arising from education, give you bonus skill points granted by the package, but they also mess with your sanity because you know too much. So war experience, police, organized crime, medical experience, or mythos will give you some lower sanity but extra
I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in standard.
Okay, that works.
What is my skill point computation the same as his, or is it different?
No, yeah, yours is different as a professor.
Probably just education, then education again, and then finally education.
Yeah, right. Education plus education. Unless you'd like to change to a zealot.
Probably education and intelligence or something.
Oh, education times 4. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, multiplied by 4. Yeah, everything else was
wow.
2. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good if you're a thing. I'm kind of interested in that organized crime thing.
Oh, okay. All right. So, yes. So so the investigator has spent most, if not all, of their life involved in organized crime. Adjust the following. So you have to choose an age of 20 or over, which you already did. You deduct 1d10 from sanity. We haven't derived that yet. And you add one of the following to the investigator's backstory: an injury or scar, a phobia or mania associated with your criminal experience. You get 10 bonus skill points divided among the following: climb, drive auto, fighting, firearms, and then any one in a personal skill, like the ones like charm, fast talk, persuade. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll copy this into the. This is a lot. Let me copy this into the.
We can just forget all the negative stuff and only remember the positive things. Yes. That'll be all right. We don't need to.
Yeah, why lower sanity? Yeah, let me. Oh, it's not. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't. My PDF is older. Shoot. Do they have character creation? I don't think they do.
I have the 4 skills written down.
Oh,
Is there more stuff than what you already said? So I think I'm okay.
You can also choose from the interpersonal skills. Charm,
Skills.
fast talk, persuade, or intimidate. And then after those first four, you also can choose from law, listen, locksmith, psychology, sleight of hand, stealth, or spot hidden.
All right. To add these 10 points into you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, 60 points. Add the 60 points. 10 points is what comes out of your sanity. You get an extra 60 points to put in.
Oh, I thought you said I got 1d10 sanity loss and 60. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, 1d10 sanity loss and 60 skill points to divide into those skills. And on your investigator sheet, you are immune to sanity loss resulting from viewing a corpse, witnessing or performing a murder, and seeing violence perpetrated against a human being.
Now we're talking. I like that. Okay.
Wow, you've seen some stuff.
Hey, can you check and see if there's a base skill score for other language?
Oh, yes. Let me go to the skills. Languages, other 1%.
1%?
Is the base. Yeah. Yes, and so anything you want to know the starting value of, Will, let me know.
It's already programmed in here, or it says it next to it. So I think I'm good.
Oh, good.
I'm just going to be quiet here and do some math for the next.
Sure.
Next few minutes.
Yeah, add some stuff. Yeah, distribute those skill points, fellers. And let's see.
Okay. So.
Well, this is weird. It's my PDF. Is this a different edition? My PDF and my physical book are not matching. They're both supposed to be 7th, revised 7th. So maybe this is No, this is revised 7th. That's weird. They're different.
So I think I've done a lot of hands-on work, not a lot of shooting stuff. So I'm not going to put very much of anything into guns. I don't think, Matt. Even though I'm a gangster, I feel like I'm not the shooty.
You're a punchy gangster.
I'm the brawny guy. So
nice.
Okay. Oh, I have more. Oh, I thought I was burning 3 skill points. I'm doing okay. All right.
Nice. Yeah, and we'll go through the stuff that you boosted. And also, Matt, for Professor, so we'll do credit rating. You'll have some suggested contacts, which are scholars, universities, or libraries, and then your skills. You found that already, right? The skills you need. Yeah, library use.
Yeah. I did have a question. I forgot all about library use. Yeah, I gotta do that. What was my question? Do you think, like, if I take occult and history, that would kind of cover the whole theology thing, or do you think that would be all?
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, any 4 skills as academic. Yeah, and you can, if there's a skill that you want to put points into that wasn't in that list, it can be part of your personal specialty or personal interest. Like it could come from a hobby or whatever. So if you want to put a lot of points in driving or something for some reason.
Is this all of our skill points? Because in the old one, you would have another smaller amount of points for personal development.
Yeah, there will be. Yeah, there will be.
There will be.
Yeah,
okay,
there will be more. Yes. So these are just occupation skills so far.
Damn, I still have a lot of points.
Oh, determine the number of skill points you can be. That must be spent. Oh, okay. So you also have a credit rating. So this is going to take a bite out of your skill points. So your credit rating, you must spend some of your points from your occupation into your credit rating. The higher your credit rating, the more access you're going to have to talking to people and be let into places, because it's how you're. Okay. So for the professor, you have to put between 20 and 70 points into your credit rating. Your choice in that range, and you'll have to roll this a lot of times. So how people will. Some people will just have a threshold. If you're not over 50, they don't talk to you, kind of stuff. And for the gangster, you need to put 60 to 95 in
Holy jeez.
in your credit rating. So keep those aside. Keep at least 60 aside to give you the base credit rating.
Yeah, that changes everything.
Oh no.
I mean, it just that's a lot of points.
But you do you do have the bonus. Yeah, you do have the bonus from your...
Another question.
Sure.
Is there a starting... Oh, I just lost it. For own language, do you get at least a default amount of points? Cause...
your education, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, your education is the default. And if there's any skills that they've changed the names that you're not quite sure what that would cover, let me know and I can read you the. And there is, in this edition, there is pushing. Each skill will allow you to roll again. There is a consequence to pushing, but it's derived like narratively. So they under each skill in the book they have some examples. So for example, animal handling. If you wanted to push it, you will take a greater risk in terms of getting closer to or directly handling the animal. So they suggest a way that a skill could be more difficult, but you can push. You can make a second attempt, but the failure means a bigger consequence than just nothing happening or you not getting what you want. So that'll be nice. There's a little bit more.
In psychology,
so you take a narrative penalty or a higher narrative risk.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah, kind of make noise or those kinds of things. What's that, Matt?
Is psychology still how you get crazy people to chill the fuck out?
I believe so. Yes. That let me double check the. Allows you to study individuals. And this is just a failing. Yeah, but it is psychology is getting reading people and finding out like how to calm them down, figure out what they want. That's right. I'm looking in the wrong book.
Also, Will, if this affects any of your decisions, I'm leaning into this womanizer thing, and I'm giving myself a very high charm.
I'm going to have a high charm too, but that's just because I'm good looking. I went with it.
It's the brothers. They're just so damn charming.
D'Angelo of the Angels, beautiful like.
But I think I have one of those scars over one eye type of a thing, because that's one of the things I have to do as a. So, I have that scary charm.
Oh, okay.
We'll say
I'm more of a
dangerous.
I'm more of a talker charm guy. So since we had to put points in credit rating, we can kind of put as many as we want, right?
Yes, yeah. Within that range, you can go minimum. You don't have to.
Yours was 20 to 70, I think it said for Matt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 40. I'm kind of low, but not crazy low. 12 points left.
Ooh.
Clarions, this is like white guy sinners.
All right, so scars. Huh.
Also, it said you told me I could to note that I am not shook by basically human violence.
Right. Yeah.
Is there base on this for that? Do I just put it in my notes?
Oh yeah, maybe in your notes or a background. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I could get. I don't have the players. I don't have the investigators book as a PDF. I just have the keepers.
What's the question?
Yeah, that description of the package, of the organized crime package.
Where like murder and stuff like that doesn't affect me.
Right.
There's not like a spot that I see.
Yeah, I think that just would go in your notes, and I'll keep that.
Oh, there's extensive notes on that. If you go into edit mode, the backstory page, there's a ton of boxes for notes.
Oh, good, okay. Yeah, check your backstory. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I have all those points spent. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes.
Okay. Yes, so you don't lose sanity from viewing a corpse, witnessing or performing a murder, seeing violence perpetrated against humans.
Yeah, I just... Okay. I
So-
put immune to sanity rolls for human violence is what I put,
Yeah, that
which sounded
works.
like that to
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
That's
Yeah, no, that's
a
perfect.
shorthand.
Yep, that covers it. Oh yeah, they do say you can cap. Okay.
I'll put it in notes.
All right, and we still...
And then you said we're going to get like a few more points here at the end to
Yeah, there's a
win like Parcheesi or something.
right, that you can kind of justifying a skill that would come from like a hobby or something. I don't need the... Let's see here.
I'm back.
All right, so yeah, where are those?
Oh, and Will,
No.
apropos of nothing, I just remembered Lindsay was a reporter
Oh, okay.
because she carried one of those giant cameras around.
With the flash powder? I guess that's
Yeah.
later.
No.
The glass plates. Yeah. That's 19th century. All right.
So far, my high skill is library use.
Mine's fight.
Other than own language, I have a 98 in own language.
Oh yeah, you said that was based off of education, right?
And so, yeah, come up with at least one suggested or contact for your, kind of based on your occupation. Yeah, so a suggested contact that you might have. So just, name somebody and we can, that they may come up in play.
Okay.
That you can, rely on. Let me double check the assets. Oh, and this will give you an idea. So, what was your credit rating, Matt? What did you put into 40,
sorry,
I think? Oh, sorry.
I think it was 40. I
Okay.
was in the other page. Sorry, 1 second. Why is it 40? Yes.
Okay. So you'll have on-hand cash, your credit rating times 2, so you'll have 80. And assets of your credit rating times 50. So between 500 and 2400. And it says your spending level is 10. So spending level is it's a an arbitrary amount, which is for ease of play. You don't need to record keep it, so the character can spend up to that amount without having to. You'll always have that on hand. That's your fold-in money. It's $10.
Okay, but I'm gonna have 80 right now, basically.
Yeah, you'll have 80 to maybe equip yourself. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And but then in the course of the campaign, anything that's $10 or less, you won't have to.
I can just magically handle it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You can just go. You can
Put it on the college account.
Where is this? Personal interest. Oh, okay.
I was looking for in this backstory a contact box. I guess significant people.
Yeah, that would probably be the best. Okay, your additional like personal interest, kind of hobby skills that you get are your intelligence times 2, and you can add those to anything that you can kind of justify by your your character's backstory, except Cthulhu mythos. That's the only thing you can't boost with hobbies. No.
I don't even know what that is. Why would I? You said intelligence times 2?
2, yes.
2.
2.
And what was your what did you settle on for your credit rating, Will?
It's holding at 60 right now.
Okay. Yeah, so that'll be your cash will be 60 times 5, so you'll have 300 cash to equip yourself. Your assets will be times 500, and your spending level is $50, which is in the 1920s is pretty huge.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, so anything $50 or under, you don't have to take out of your.
I know a guy.
Assets.
Yeah.
Yep. You got. It fell off a truck, and it's in your possession.
Do you need to write down my contact? I can give it to you if you want.
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Former priest, current bookstore owner, Marcus O'Reilly, renowned paranoid conspiracy theorist.
Marcus O'Reilly. Okay. What does a thing do? What does the thing do? Nice. All right.
Okay, 2 times my intelligence is...
And where's his bookstore? Is it Chicago? Or was it something...
No, I think he was another, shamed...
Oh, okay.
Notre Dame former employee. Well, he's former. I stayed on, but...
Okay.
So I think he's in the Notre Dame area.
All right.
So it's intelligence times 2 as in the big...
Yeah, the big
my
number.
intelligence is 85. Wow.
Yep.
Holy crap.
You got lots of hobbies, you crazy professor.
I'm going to learn to drive, everybody.
I did that for some guys. I have a little bit of drive.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to do a ton. So what's your drive?
I'm bouncing around. Give me 25 minutes. Drive. That starts with a D, right? It's
Yes.
50.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to bump mine up to 30. I'm not going crazy.
Okay.
Is consume alcohol a thing?
Well, for Will's character, it probably is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was my whole problem is I got into booze and broads. No offense. Just an era
To
appropriate
booze or to bras?
term.
Who are you worried about offending in that?
I'm using the term broad, but it's just era appropriate. I'm not. Yeah, they don't really have a drinking or carousing one, do they?
Mm-hmm. And you can also add your personal interest points, the hobby points, to fighting or firearms to raise those skills as well. So those are possible hobbies, and then that'll allow you to buy and use firearms, or whatever other weapons. Yeah, it's funny how they divide the books. It's a little, I mean, they give the investigators, so basically the player's handbook for 7th edition, a really nice section of context and backstory for the 1920s, a lot of example like organizations that can exist in the world for, paranormal and, mythos kind of investigation. But the rules are all in the other book, and they don't. It's not like a duplicate. Like it's a different layout of the character creation section, and everything's a little bit hard to find between the two books. So you kind of have to stick with the investigator's handbook for all of the character creation, but there's still stuff you need to keep jumping back to the keeper's book. That's I guess it's a difficult balance, but. They did a nice job with background. Like the players have a ton of context, for what's going on during those years and different parts of the country, different the leading thinkers and celebrities and everything. They do a really good job of that.
Did you put any points in dodge, Will?
I probably should have, but no.
Going
I did not.
Straight dodge. Vanilla dodge. That could be part of your hobby. You have a dodging pastime. Maybe you played a lot of dodgeball as a child.
Well, it's based on dex, right? So I mean, it's 30. I have 2 extra points. I'll put my 2 extra points into it. I'll have a 32 in dodge.
And you're gonna make that roll by 1 point. Yeah, so definitely the library.
I have a better dodge than my gangster brother. That's all
I'm used to just, I punch them and they go down. I don't usually worry about
That's
about
right.
that.
You hit him first. You hit him hard.
Because I have a 90 in fighting. If I need to punch someone, I'm punching someone. Hopefully I can use that to defend myself in a fight too. Otherwise,
Now, what is psychoanalysis more like long-term treating crazy people, or
Yeah, you can use that to recover sanity. Yeah, it's a over time thing,
okay.
and it's a way like hospitalization will cure your big physical wounds, and therapy will help you get some sanity back.
so my hobby is breaking and entering for some money on the side. So I got points in locksmith and 2 points in dodge, and
Did you take
medicine. I probably patched some people up and myself
cool.
maybe.
So you didn't do first aid?
Oh no, I didn't even realize that was a separate skill.
I'll do I'll do
yeah.
first aid.
I'm probably the one that's going to get hurt more. So yes, I'd appreciate it. Maybe I'll flip. Actually, I could flip that because I was thinking that was like patching people up was medicine.
No, it's not.
So I'll take the points out of that and put it into first aid. I wasn't. Or at least some points out of it.
All right. I think I spent them all.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'll put my points into first aid. So. Okay, I have that.
Well, if it affects your decision, I have a 40 in first aid and a 21 in medicine.
Oh, I think I'm going to raise my credit rating then.
Oh,
I'll put some points over there into first, because I always like having money. That's the William jam. So I'll put an extra 20 points into credit rating. I don't know if 80 does any.
Huge.
oh yeah, that'll be because it's what was it ×5 for your immediate spending.
Wow.
Yeah, so yeah, that's $400 in the 1920s.
Ooh.
Is it?
And then what's my pocket money? Is it still $50 or is it
it's-
$80 now?
No, I think it's still 50. Let me double check. I think it's still in that range. I just turned away. Yeah, I'll double check here. Oh, must be earlier in the... if you moved up to 80, yeah, the you're wealthy. To get to rich is 90.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not
So you've got
I'm not rich. I just
well off.
Also, isn't credit rating kind of like it gets you into places, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Yes,
It's like
yeah.
I've been kind of a middle manager gangster. I've been around everywhere, so people know me.
Yeah, and people are more likely to talk to you based on because it's your appearance. Yeah.
And you probably know things about people, so
Yeah, you'll be able to pay for information. Yikes.
Did you take Intimidate?
Yes, I have Intimidate and Charm
Oh, okay.
as my two kind of...
Intimidate?
It's 50.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
didn't do that one at all. I pumped up my charm, though.
And last thing, maybe the sheet does this, or maybe it doesn't. I'm trying to find the rules for... because you start with 99 sanity, but I think it's lowered by your education, and then will have also a D10 lower than that based on your criminal package. Let's.
I thought your sanity was your, power.
It used to be that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing where to generate it. Yeah, the thing I remember reading was your base sanity starts at 99 and it goes down from there based on.
I don't know.
Different?
Yeah, I think it's an attribute thing because I think you can make a character that's really shitty sanity.
Oh, okay.
At least you used to be able to, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, let me check the Keeper's book. It's not in this one.
I mean, it used to be completely derived from power. If I remember right, it was fundamentally power times 5 was your starting sanity in the old game, I think.
Okay.
But again, that was... Probably wasn't the 90s. That was the early 2000s that we were playing that, so...
Let's see.
Yeah,
it's weird. They don't... It's not like when they go through the step-by-step, they don't...
So the 99 is your minus something is like your max sanity.
Yeah, I think you're. Yeah.
Because it's 99 minus your Cthulhu Mythos.
Okay.
Right.
But you're
Yeah, they capped it.
But your starting sanity is normally your power.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just didn't see that in writing.
What edition of this is this?
This
is 7th edition?
Revised 7th. Yeah, revised 7th.
Check around page 45-ish.
Oh, I've been too late.
In investigator creation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Sanity, begin the game equal to power. And power is also kind of your magic points if you learn any spells. Yeah. Magic points are 1/5 of your power. Yeah, so yeah, right. Your sanity should be your power. Yep. Okay. That's it. Yeah, so max, max sanity is your 99 minus your mythos.
Magic points is 1/5 your power. I need to change that.
So my sanity 7. So I'll roll D10 right now and subtract it from it, so we don't forget. Come on, 1, 2. Who's pretty good?
Hey,
all right,
good.
I killed some people. Didn't bug me that much.
Nice. Okay, yep, there it is. Yeah, they don't make that stand out. That's a pretty important stat, and it doesn't stand out because this is just for writing stuff on paper. And so remember the tick boxes when you succeed at a skill, tick that box, and then for the improvement phase, you get to roll against all of that, plus a few extra rolls based on.
It's if you succeed, then you can advance it?
Yes.
Okay, so all these skills that I have at like 5 and 1% aren't going to go up because I'm never going to succeed at it. I mean, if I remember right, I think we get some like downtime stuff if we're playing long term.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You'll have some chances to improve whatever you want, but you definitely get to try this stuff. And I think when I was playing RuneQuest, I think it was failure. Some game switched it to failure. But I think this is I think it's what's that?
It's really hard to see on my monitor, but they halved and fifth all the skill scores too.
Oh, good. Yeah, that'll be useful.
To the left of it. Yeah. That's what those numbers are. That makes sense now.
Oh, nice.
The one, God dang it! Why do they do this?
What's that?
So they have the equipment list loaded, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
but they don't ever put the prices
Oh,
so you can see
right.
you can see it in the list. You have to actually add it first.
That's not good.
So this $400, that's like my starting loadout type, or what I have on hand type of a thing?
So you can buy a car, a girlfriend, whatever you want.
Whoa.
Whatever you Chicago boys are up to. I can't believe none of you went with zookeeper as an occupation.
So I'm going to get this cordless phone. This seems useful in the 20s. Oh,
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I'm going to get this amulet of the night beasts.
that sounds good too.
Was that at your local Woolsworth? Your 5 and dime was carrying that? Oh, there aren't 5 and dimes yet. Just mercantiles.
All right. I got to see, like...
Yeah, maybe the Keepers has got a better...
Okay. Some of the... All right. I added a glass of beer, just to see how much it was.
Uh-huh.
And it was 20 cents, so I guess the prices are appropriate if they make sense. I don't know. Because the cell phone's in there too.
But does it say infinite when you add it? That's how you know if it's if it costs millions of dollars. Then
Kodak folding #1 camera. Parlor organ? Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, I already have 2 of those.
Yeah.
You gotta have
3D television? What?
What?
Movie ticket. All right, which era is this movie ticket from? $10. It's not from the 20s.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, property's modern. You can't even buy a movie ticket in the 20s, apparently.
night vision goggles.
Blow dart pen.
Nice. Yeah, there must be a more modern scenario in there because that loaded everything. That's too bad you can't. That would be something easy to do with an alchemy. Is just limit 1920s. Limit modern.
Yeah.
That would be a hard thing for them.
Or flag them all in the list.
Yeah. Right.
Sugar cured bacon. Just walk around with some bacon. Household
potatoes. Oh, I can get an armchair.
Oh, here we go. 10-volume encyclopedia.
Does like our wealth imply our like current living conditions?
Yes, yeah, it's how you dress in your your
And
accommodations.
like if we have a home or a little flat or whatever, probably. Please
Yeah, so it says
suit.
Yeah, so cash is actually that cash, that first number is what you have access to, that times 5. Your credit rating for Will and times 2 for Matt. And your spending level is what you can easily have on hand, but your assets are actually what you can use to what your investigator owns at the start of play. So that you could own a business or some pretty including house, cars, and things. So for Will, that's your credit rating times 10,000, and for Matt, that's times 1,000. Yeah. So you have between $500,000 and $890,000 I'm sorry. I'm reading the modern. Sorry, I'm
What?
reading the modern. Sorry, I'm reading the
Yeah,
modern.
yeah. I'm like, I have
2000.
$800,000.
No,
All right.
2000. Sorry, 2000 for no 500. Sorry. You're not rich. You're wealthy. 500 for Will. Sorry, 50 for Matt. Sorry.
50 what? 50, what are
50
we
times
talking
times your credit rating. So between 500 and 2450. That's all the money that you have to kind of build out your whole character's life, including equipment and gear and everything that he would have.
So if I have a 40 credit rating, that's 2,000.
Yep. You have $2,000 worth of life, and sorry, and
Said it
then
was times
500 for Will.
500. So I
Yeah.
have $40,000
Yep.
of stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that like stuff we're gonna put on our equipment list, or is that just background stuff?
No,
like
that'll
houses?
be like if you live in a house versus an apartment, and things like that. And if you actually own a car or you have a business, something like that. If you want to add those sorts of things.
I'm just gonna call that. What do you call it? What do you call the opposite of liquidity? It's like
Solidity.
investments or something. I don't know.
Yeah, or assets. Yeah, you can. Stuff
Assets,
you can't. Yeah,
okay, yeah.
yeah,
Assets,
stuff you
right.
can't. Yeah, so this is stuff that you can't turn. You could turn into money, but you'd have to. Take a bit to sell it. It's basically how much you have.
Does it give you an idea of like? If I wanted to say I lived in I owned like a little townhouse kind of thing.
Oh yeah, let me see. Yeah, so for example, real estate. A country house is $20,000. A large house is so a country house. Oh, that's a huge house. Like an estate with 13 rooms is $20,000. A large house is 7. A townhouse is 4 to 8. An average home is 2,900. A bungalow is 31. You can get a prefab home, a Clyde or a Columbine, or an Honor for 1, 2, or 3,000.
I think I'm just gonna be a renter.
Okay. Yeah. Lodging. So apartment rent is $10 a week for an average apartment. 40 for a good one. And just a flat is $12.50. What's
How
the
about
difference?
because now I'm starting to think that maybe I need to have a wife and kids to cause problems.
Right. Yeah, that might work. You got yourself hitched.
That might be part of the reason why I'm getting out of life,
Yeah. Okay. All right.
and into this whole fighting Cthulhu business, because that's the safe.
That's a safe bet.
Yeah. So just an idea again. You said like a large house, just like a family house.
Yeah, 10 rooms, $7,000. Plus,
Oh, yeah.
and up. Oh, they've got old floor plans for the old prefabs that are awesome. And vehicles. Let's see. So
That's on you, rich brother.
so a Cadillac Type 55 is $2,200. A Chevy Capital is $695. A Ford Model T 360. A Pierce Arrow 6,000. I think you probably drive a Pierce Arrow. Studebaker.
I mean, I gotta have two cars, one for the family and one for my illicit.
Ah, yeah. You probably drive a Lancia Lambda 215 or 214, $4,000, the only Italian car in the 1920s that they're listing. What does a Lancia Lambda look like?
It's all in here. It's really hard to
Yeah.
navigate this one list because I'm just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling.
Oh, you definitely. This looks like something from the first Godfather movie. You definitely have to drive this. All right.
Oh, damn it. I was afraid of that.
What's that, Matt?
Oh, I wanted a gold pocket watch, but it's too much.
No. Here's Will's car. It's celebrating its 100th anniversary.
Nice. Nice.
Does it say the? Let's see. It does say that there. Okay.
Would it be all right if, for this $2,000 asset thing, I just had a nicely furnished small apartment with a fully stocked bar and library and a small library?
Oh, sure. Yeah. And there's probably some sort of, if you're still a professor, that you get some sort of favorable prices because of around the university, around Notre Dame. So how's everybody doing with building their lives out?
All right. So I have a wife, Dana D'Angelo,
Oh, okay.
and a little Dante Jr.
Right. Nice. How old are you thinking? Because you're 29, right? So yeah.
Yeah. So I think he's like 2 or something.
Okay.
He's just
All right. Just a little. All right.
I'm an uncle? Nice.
And you drive him around in that bad boy.
Everyone shows him respect,
Yeah.
Wonder how this works. All right, and I have an apartment that I have rented that I work out of. So
Oh, okay. Full
There we
of
go.
mysterious crates of where the labels that said Canadian whiskey are burnt off.
yes,
All right, Will. Do you think our father got you into the crime, or you did that on your own?
I think I did it on my own. I think that you were the expectation for the whole family. Like, I think they're all good God-fearing folk, and then it's just the pressure they put on me to be like you. I just couldn't handle it.
Oh, can I get rid of this guy?
That's the thing about gear, especially on like how this list is done. Like this could be a 6-hour
Yeah, I
hunting and picking stuff.
Yeah,
I think I'm winding mine down.
Okay.
Do we need to spend all this money, or will it
No,
carry over?
It carries over. Your assets are just what you have, and we just haven't named it yet or identified it yet. So yeah, it's just to give you kind of a level of like how you would arrive at an investigation, how you would travel, and and like with Will, it does help his backstory, like what he left behind. He's got a wife and a kid in an apartment in Cicero.
So the second time somebody's husband beat me up, Will, you came to visit me in the hospital and gave me a switchblade. Just so you know, that's why I have a switchblade.
Yeah, I mean, I use like brass knuckles, but I figured switchblade's more something someone with
Yeah.
your wrist strength could use. You know?
Are you buying a gun? Because I'm not buying a gun
No.
until
I
things get
don't
freaky.
see. Guns have a certain range of efficacy, and once you get those involved, it's just a problem.
Yeah.
I'm a boot in the butt, fist in the face guy.
Okay, I think I'm not gonna spend any more because like you said, we could be here all night doing that.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'll just put. I mean, the apartment's not a straight fee, but I have an apartment that's where I'm doing my illicit stuff out of is the apartment.
Right.
And then we have the nice house that like my family and stuff lives in that I.
Nice.
Yeah, so I put that I'm renting a small apartment with a fully stocked bar and a small academic library. Things I actually spent money on was a 10-volume encyclopedia, unabridged dictionary, a fountain pen, a mechanical pencil, an umbrella, a Bible, and the switchblade.
Nice.
I'm assuming we're not going to get all into buying our clothes and stuff.
No,
or-
yeah, we don't have to. Yeah, we don't have to do that. As long as you have some asset left, we would assume you
Yeah.
have clothes. Yeah.
I have standard professor like tweed suit, I think.
I
Nice.
saw like brass knuckles or something in here before, but now I can't find them.
Let's
Entertainment, no.
Brass knuckles. If you just search brass, it comes up.
brass knuckles. $1. They cost $1.
$1. Okay. And how did you search them? I say add item.
Add item.
Oh,
and in
up there. It's at the top. That had disappeared.
Yeah.
Brass saxophone, brass knuckles. Why not both?
They're a D3 plus 1 plus damage bonus.
Oh,
And
Which is a
only
D4.
$1.
what a reasonable price at the Woolworth. They got a little basket of them by the cash register.
You just crazy. Yeah.
It's Chicago, you know.
So they have a lower die value, but technically like a higher average than the switchblade.
I appreciate that. Like I'm dealing with like I have a house, $7,000, and a car, $4,050, an apartment, $10 a month, box of cigars, $2.29.
Make sure you. And how many cigars is that? Count the cigars. We're gonna.
Yeah.
If you smoked one, take it off the inventory.
Yeah, you can make a tracker for your cigar.
Well, I am now. Let's see here.
Hey, you fine
Tracker.
folks.
Well, if we do end up buying guns, we'll probably want to make trackers for the bullets.
Right. Oh man, I think you're gonna take a sanity hit when you're out of cigars, Will. So just be prepared.
Let's see. How many would be in a box of cigars? A dozen? Is it 20?
Yes.
Is it
about
6?
20,
I don't know.
Doesn't sounds right.
Yeah, that seems
Ooh, and they could be Cuban in this area.
right. Oh, it says average is 25 or 50, depending on the.
Oh, I'll
size.
smoke them if you got 'em.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I'm a high-end tobacco guy, so I'll go with 50 so I can just burn through these bad boys as needed. Especially since now I'm afraid I'm going to lose sanity.
Right.
I got.
Yeah, there's some smaller boxes of 10, but yeah, a lot of this kind of standard boxes are pretty big, it looks like. Yeah, so if it was just like a little desktop box, yeah, probably 10. But yeah, a full size, like if you got them imported, it would probably be pretty big.
Oh my goodness! I failed my first brass knuckle attack was a failure.
Oh no!
See what Okay, and then my punch did great. Extreme success.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, that's great. It has the level. That's perfect. Calculation helps a bit.
Yeah, Matt. You know, if you equip it right, then it shows up in your actions for your
Combat.
weapon.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I equipped
Ooh.
a switchblade, but it didn't show up in my actions.
Oh, really?
Do you have the skill for it?
Oh, you have to hit the little radio button. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, that means
Yeah, you
you're,
have to hit
you're
the-
holding it. Yeah.
A little dot.
Is that the attack?
I have my
roll or
car and large house equipped too. That doesn't
Is
seem
that
to do anything.
Is that the attack roll or the damage?
It does both.
Nice. Yeah, that's great.
No,
Does everything.
I missed.
Yeah, that's cool. It does everything. That's really good. All right, so are we good?
What skill is it even rolling for knife?
I assume fight. I think fight's here.
Well, there's fight brawl. That doesn't make sense.
Is there brawl? Did I miss that up?
Well, it says fighting parentheses brawl.
Oh yeah, let me see what if there is a something. Because I think they folded some stuff together.
Oh, maybe they just put it all in that.
Yeah, it might all be in fight. Let me double check like how they.
Yeah, because there's no other. I don't see. It's funny because they still have firearms broken up between two, like pistols and long barrel guns. It looks like.
Yeah. Well, that kind of makes sense. But...
Yeah. It's just punching and sword fighting are very different too.
Yes. Although a little switchblade, probably more like punching than.
Yeah, so fighting denotes the skill in melee. You can spend points in specializations as well. They don't have knives. It's all kind of larger weapons. There's brawl, which also includes clubs and bats and things.
So it probably includes knives.
Okay, yeah. Let's just we'll just
probably because if you do it, if you click on it, it should say what your. It says 37. So whatever your. Oh, that's what you rolled.
Yeah, it's rolling.
Brawl. Yeah, it says brawl when you click on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it does.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. So they break it down into.
Yeah, have some brass knuckles, a box of cigars, an apartment, a house, and a car. What more does a man need?
You need knowledge. You need forbidden knowledge. That's what you need. All right.
Is there anything else we need to do for our characters?
I think we're good.
Luck again? Oh, that's a stat. Never mind. I see where it is. I'm
yeah,
good.
and do you guys want to do the optional roll to spend luck to try to make rolls?
Oh, you can like spin the difference or something?
Yeah, let me double check the it's an optional rule, but it's kind of fun, because you spend your luck down, and then let's see,
and then regret it later.
Yeah, and then regret it later. Yes. So chapter 5. How luck is used. Yeah. So so might be group luck rolls, which in case whoever has the lowest will be rolled. Where's the spending luck?
What's your luck, Matt?
My luck is.
It's the tracker. Don't
45.
forget. Ooh. Okay.
What's yours?
60.
Oh, okay.
So, if we want to do the optional rule for spending luck, you can spend luck to alter a result of a skill roll. So, 1 for 1, and so you can you deduct it and then reduce it into.
So you can even turn like things into like criticals and.
Yeah, right. If
exceptional results with that.
If it was close enough, yeah, right. So you can't spend them on luck rolls. You can't spend luck on luck rolls or damage rolls or sanity rolls, but they can be on other skill checks or any characteristic rolls. So any amount, so you can spend any amount, but you can only use it to alter one of your own dice. You can't give it to somebody else. And you can't use it on pushed rolls. So if you push something, you can't do a luck spend.
What's the recovery rate?
Recovery is each session, you can make an improvement check on your luck, and if you succeed, you roll, and you add a D10 back.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay.
We can try that.
Yeah, that'll be.
I'll never do it because I'm always paranoid about spending those currencies, but we can have it in there.
It's a possibility.
How does the push rules work now?
So yeah, you just if you fail a roll, you can say, I want to push this, and we'll decide the bigger consequence of the failure. And that's basically mostly based on the skill that you're using. And so that will happen. So you can't spend luck once you decide to push. You can also push, I think, by changing your approach. So maybe even changing the skill, like changing how you're going to try to do it. And it'll still be for the same thing, but the stakes will be higher. So it'll take a longer time. You'll attract attention, kind of based on what you're doing. So if you're doing like a library use thing and you fail and you push it, that means you spend all night in the library. It kind of disrupts the flow of stuff and puts you in a kind of disadvantage.
But what if I fail at my horrible knife roll? What then?
Shanked, it seems like.
Yeah. So for combat, let's see what they suggest for fight. They don't give specializations. Yeah, I think it would be if you're in combat, you're definitely going to miss, and I guess you're going to open yourself up to like a counter attack, to being disarmed or having some sort of counter or the person getting away. I'm sorry. Combat skills cannot be pushed. Sorry.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Right. Yeah. So combat skills. That's why they don't have a whole paragraph of examples. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Because I like free things. Just a heads up to anybody listening. There's a Call of Cthulhu compendium on Rule 20, and it's totally free. You can just go in and start clicking on stuff.
Oh, nice.
I was looking. It has all the luck rules and the critical rules and stuff.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's the only thing. So we're doing the alchemy module, and the only thing is I haven't figured out how to load the rule book in, so we can all like check the book from inside. I'm sure there is a way to do it, but before the session, I couldn't couldn't get it loaded. Let me just try one more quick search. Yeah, no, it's I can load the screen, but I can't load the actual book. All right, but so let's get things started here. So where do you guys kind of find yourself when you should probably be together, or one of you receives the information, or one of you receives this message, and you'll have to go find the other one. I guess Dante always knows where to find his brother because he's at the university. So let's say Dante receives a message from a cousin. It's we'll have it be an urgent telegram, and so your cousin. Anthony DeStefano is your cousin. So one of your mother's sister's sons. So your cousin, one of Maria's kids, Anthony, contacts you and says that they live in Michigan. The DeStefanos live in Michigan, and one of the house owned by your unmarried uncle. Let's not do. We'll call him Dino. Dino's house. So he's unmarried and kind of a bookworm. He's been living on his own forever. Never kind of found his place in life. He doesn't teach. He just he just collects books, and he's been missing. And the cousin sends you a message that says, I need your help. Dino's house has been broken into. We're in the process of preparing it for sale, as Dino went missing about a year ago. So please, urgently, he needs you to come urgently and help him figure out who could have done this. If it's maybe somebody he knows. The kind of crowd you run with. Maybe you know who would break into a house.
The family always looks down at me until something bad happens, and then they all come crawling to me to take care of the problem.
Yeah,
so Uncle Dino's been missing for a year, but we don't know anything about that.
Right?
Why.
Yeah. That's not. Yeah, you just Dino's been missing. Yeah, you just have that information. That didn't really make it. People kind of have stopped associating with him. He's getting on in years, and it's just kind of an eccentric old
Always
man.
liked Dino.
Yeah, and actually, Emmanuel spent summers there as a kid because he liked the old man's love of books. He had an incredible library, a personal library, and since he's been gone, and there's been no word from him, as you'll find out when you get there, Dino's been put in charge of kind of packing things up and getting the house ready for sale. So but because of this robbery, he's a little concerned about his safety and asks you guys to come. So they live. The uncle's house, Uncle Dino's house, is in Arnoldsburg, Michigan. And yeah, he's lived there most of his life. An elderly guy at this point. So he's probably in his. I guess we gotta be careful. He's probably in his 60s. We'll make Dino in his 60s. And Emmanuel has fond memories. The professor has fond memories.
Yeah, he taught me about the Kabbalah and Rosicrucianism. And
yes, that's an amazing collection. So he says, I can if you need it. He doesn't say all this in a telegram. So you can call him if you want to find out more details. And when you'd like him to arrive, I'll make the telegram short and sweet.
Drive from Chicago to Indiana and pick me up, or are we meeting there?
No, I'll pick you up. I mean, we're both in. Weren't we both in Chicago? No. Yes.
No, I live in Indiana, where Notre Dame is.
Yeah. So.
Oh crap.
Yeah, around.
All right.
So
I'll
Bend,
I don't know where any of the place is at geographically because I'm horrible at spatial understanding. But Dante is not. So yeah, Dante will swing by and can get there. Doesn't even need GPS or anything because that doesn't exist. So that's fine.
Nice.
I don't think I call you. I think I show up.
Oh, nice.
And I'm just like, hey, the family needs us. Get in.
It's only 95 miles from Chicago to Notre Dame.
Yeah, it's pretty quick, and it's kind of on the way. Like if you're on the way to Michigan, you can just kind of swing by. Yeah, swing by, and maybe
what
you thought of
town in
this.
Michigan?
I don't know if it might be a fictional town. Arnoldsburg is what it's named. So we're in 1922 at the time. Hopefully that'll ground us.
It's wow. That's a lot longer. We should take a train.
Oh yeah, is it further up in
438 miles to Arnoldsburg from Notre Dame?
Uh-oh.
But then we won't have a car there.
True.
Yeah.
No, we'll drive. It's fine.
Ooh, that's a massive road trip in the 20s. Okay.
Stop and get some sandwiches.
We'll do the whole thing where you drive.
Quests.
I drive while you sleep, then you drive while I sleep. We'll get there in no time.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll be driving slow.
Yeah, so you take it. So you're saying it's about 400 miles? Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, but your car can handle the task. There's nothing that.
I mean, it's like a full day of driving, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Going 50 on the.
I wonder if you're going 50. One of those old cars, maybe.
Yeah,
I keep it tuned up. It's going. It can get up to 55 if you need.
It is a gangster car.
Right. Right. Yeah, it's been tuned to outrun anybody that's going to argue with how fast you're driving.
But I can teach you some Latin on the drive.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, and yeah, you've got relatives maybe along the way in Michigan, so you can stop and catch up with the various DeStefano family members that all moved moved to Michigan. Yeah, so all you know is the uncle's been missing and his house was just burglarized. We need your expertise. All right.
On burglary. I mean, actually, I do break and entering, but that's on my off time. That's my own.
I guess I'm here for moral support.
Well, we're brothers. It's family.
I never did like how Uncle Dino just disappeared.
Yes,
that's weird.
So yeah, the Anthony as a gesture offers, to pay for gas. He knows it's a long way to go. So yeah, you
could be at least $3. Yeah,
yeah, right. So once you stop at one of your aunt's houses on the way, you can give him a call, and yeah, he kind of starts to fill you on the details. Yeah, I'll pay you for the gas money. I just need you here. I'm kind of, my aunt, your Aunt Maria told me I gotta do this. I gotta clean out this house. There are so many books here. I've been boxing things up, and then somebody breaks in the second story window. So yeah, please get out here, you guys, and help me with this. Help me with this weird situation.
We'll be driving in shifts. It'll be 9 hours. We'll be there by what's that make it like? Probably 11:30. 11:30 at night.
All right, yeah. I'll be. I'm sleeping here at the house while I do this work. So yeah, just show up and just honk the horn. I'll be there. I'll let you guys in.
What's our cousin's name?
Anthony DeStefano.
Anthony.
And I know. I'm sure Emmanuel wants to take a look. Do you go by Manny? Do you go by Emmanuel? Do you go by Professor? What would he call you?
I think literally.
If they call you the Professor, that would just call me. If like.
I think literally only Dante is allowed to call me Manny.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm putting Manny in the book. Yes.
All right. Well, the professor might be interested in some of these books I've been boxing up. I don't want to let anything go without him seeing them, so you kind of get a 2-for-1 here. I get some help.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll bring the professor.
Oh yeah, I bet some of our family, like sarcastically calls me Padre.
Oh, there you go.
Because I was a priest and then I blew it.
Right. Yeah.
Is that what you've told them though, or did you tell them that you left for calling?
I think because of Mama, everybody kind of knows something went wrong with the whole priest thing because she was really proud of me being a priest,
Mm-hmm.
But they don't know specifics.
They don't know about all the drinking and carousing.
By the way, you're picking me up in the basement of Padre Pio's bookshop. You have to knock 3 times and wink to get in.
It's more of just a pounding on the door until someone lets me in situation. But I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, and I'm in there, at the bar chatting up girls when you bring me in.
Yeah. Actually, maybe I don't even knock. Maybe I just show up and they let me in because
Oh, hey, Dante, Paisan. Did you put points in Italian? Make your mama proud? I did.
Oh.
No, I never picked it up.
You speak that bullshit soprano fake Italian.
Yeah. I do hand gestures a lot, but that's as close as I get.
Hey. All right.
All right, Manny, get in the car. I told you we're going to have to drive in shifts. How much you drink?
Oh, I only had a couple. I'll be fine. You take the first shift, though.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we'll make good time. It should only be 9-10 hours to get there.
Good. So yeah,
you to Carla and Lucy. All right.
You really need to settle down. Find a woman that can tame you, get you get a kid. You know,
I like being an uncle. I don't want to be a father. I mean, people called me
Mom's-
father for years, and that didn't work out.
Mom's always asking when you're gonna give her a grandchild.
What? For years, she knew I could give her a grandchild, and now she wants a grandchild? This is ridiculous. We can argue about existentialism and why I don't care about any of that stuff on the way.
I just grunt a lot when you're.
All right. Well, let's do a drive roll for each of you and see if there's anything goes terribly wrong.
All right. Well, we'll start with me, right? Because
Yeah.
if I crash us, then we don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Oh,
All right. Well, you're not making the time that you thought you would. So you're gonna probably get there a little after midnight. You're gonna be waking up, Anthony, and how about Matt? How are you? What do you do on your shift? You're a little intoxicated too, so hopefully it's a good one. There you go.
oh, hey, extreme. Does he make up the time?
Yes. Okay. Let's do that. It's an extreme success, and I guess the more you drink, the better you drive, as Anthony has proved.
Everyone knows you drive better after you've had a few. Loosens you up.
I was a second shift. I had time to sober up.
You didn't. Yeah, I saw you sipping on that flask the whole
And look,
time.
I bought a little box of meatballs.
A little box of meatballs. Nice. All right. Okay. So you make your way, and it's not too ungodly an hour. Just before midnight, you arrive at 218 Aylesbury Street in Arnoldsburg, Michigan. The address that your cousin sent you, and he's left a light on in the house. It looks like the house is closed up, but there's a light on, and he just said give him honk the horn, and he'll.
Dude.
It's not a nahuga.
Ooga. Oh, it probably is. It's probably a yeah. Arg, arg. And then we slam the doors and walk up to the front.
Nice. And you kind of made your way. Let's give you the right map. You made your way.
Oh, you're probably gonna show us, but is this like in a neighborhood, or is this like is there a lot of open property around it?
This is kind of off by itself. Yeah, there's not a lot of neighboring houses. It's to the rear of the house is a small wood, and you noticed on the drive-in that it's also located near a cemetery. And how do I give you a map? Share? Oh, share. Okay, there we go. Share to everyone. So here's as you approached, here's how the house is situated. So you've got a two-story house with a very simple floor plan. They're trying to keep the yard under control, but obviously nobody's been attending to it very regularly. Just kind of a dirt driveway, and not a lot of houses nearby. It's not the countryside, but you can tell this is kind of the edge of some sort of development, or what they built up to. The rear is all surrounded by trees, and there's a cemetery. You can see through the trees that there's a cemetery further behind the house. So when you honk the horn, your cousin stumbles out of bed and opens up for you, and and lets you inside the small house. It's probably just like a kind of two-story, maybe 6 rooms total, and every room is full of boxes and some crates for more valuable objects. And you can see that there were just bookshelves on every wall. Some built in, some kind of improvised bookshelves, and that's what most of the you see that any of the writing on the boxes. It's just books, more books, and it's good to see you. It's good to see you, cousins. It's been quite a while.
Anthony, you filled out.
Yeah, I've been eating. My mama feeds me, but. Thank you for coming. I had no idea what I was dealing with here, and I thought my capable cousins would be able to handle themselves. And of course, the Padre may want to take a look at some of these books. I know you spent some summers here.
Very funny, Dino. Well, we're always willing to help family, but you just watch it.
Yeah, so Uncle Dino, yeah, he disappeared about a year ago, and we filed missing persons after we didn't hear from him for a while, and nobody knows anything. The police were completely unhelpful, and yeah, he's just gone. He basically took his eyeglasses with him. Is the only thing that's missing. His wallet, everything else was just here in this empty house, and so yeah,
Wallet? Oh.
yeah, he took nothing but his glasses, and so the burglary. Let me tell you about the burglary. So the I haven't gotten to it yet, but on the second floor is his study. So that's where he has his most prized possessions. His the valuable books, the stuff that he really loves is up there, along with some antiques he's collected and stuff. And somebody broke in. Somebody got up to the second floor and broke in through the window. The lock is not great. This is not the house is not in great condition, and you can see when you go up there. There's places on the shelves where there's just books missing. So somebody came in here. And maybe they had some knowledge of the value of what was up there, and they made off with it. And yeah, I didn't feel comfortable being here alone. The family asked me to do this, but yeah. So hopefully you guys can get some idea of what happened.
Hey, Manny, I've never tried to sell a book before. Are they really worth that much?
Some of them are. Dino had a nice collection. I'm gonna go up and look around if that's all right, cousin.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, you said cousin, not brother.
Of course, yeah. Help yourselves, and I got one of the. I cleared some books out of one of the rooms. You can just stay here. No need to, find a hotel or anything. There's extra beds here, so feel free to stay. And
Where is he?
What's
Where
that?
is he age-wise? Is he like younger than me?
Yeah, I think he's younger. I think he's even a bit younger than Dante.
Oh, okay. Well, then when he says that, I'm like, oh, that's great. My luggage is in the car, and I'll just walk up to the study.
And we're not too concerned. Whatever you could find and heat up for us, we'd appreciate. Thanks. Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay, cousins, and
Oh, I love your mom's prosciutto. Could you go get us some?
yeah, maybe tomorrow. I got some leftovers. I can heat you up.
So since I would like stay here sometimes, I want to kind of like maybe look around.
Oh,
and
sure.
Try to figure out what might be missing. I don't know.
Sure, yeah. You would have had. It's. I mean, it's been many years, and there's probably been some acquisitions since then. But you would have probably seen some of his prized books. Yeah. So if you want to take a look anywhere, and yeah. So yeah, go ahead and do this first, if you want to. So you can either. Yeah. If you want to do some, where is the?
And I think I'll head up and find. I assume it's a window or something they broke out. I'll go stick my head out there and see how they got up.
Okay. Yeah, so most of the rooms are, it looks like it's, they're getting prepared to clear everything out. A lot of the, knickknacks and things on tables, everything is in boxes in most of the rooms except the study. So the room on the second floor with a window that's facing the woods, and then of course over the trees you can see the cemetery. Quite an old looking cemetery that sprawls behind the house. So yeah, Anthony's down. He's unloading the car, and then in a little bit you hear the stove go on, and he's warming up rotini or whatever. Yeah, right. Whatever he's got, whatever he's got. Yeah, there's some cold sandwiches and a little bit of pasta that he's getting ready for you. So, yeah, he doesn't. He saw that there's spaces in the on the shelves that looks like stuff had been removed, and you notice that right away. But you can't really tell exactly. Nothing looks broken. You can't really tell how they gained entry. The cousin complained about the lock on the window wasn't great, but it doesn't look like the window was actually broken. So if you want to do spot hidden,
Me or Will?
oh yeah, whichever you guys wants to. Yeah, you can both do it as well. That's the little bit of advantage that you have having more than one player on this adventure. You guys can.
I failed.
Oh,
I succeeded.
Hey.
Hey,
Oh,
Will, you take the lead. I gotta step away for just a sec.
All right.
all right. So
I throw
yeah,
my brother out the window as a joke.
he's running back around the house
Yeah.
to go back in. All right, and yeah, so yeah, you're looking through the shelves, and you're seeing obviously places that you can see from the dust lines basically on the shelves where things had just recently been removed. The it just happened a few days ago. Maybe almost a week. Your cousin said maybe it's been almost a week since he's been able to get in touch and you guys made it out by now. But you do see a volume on the shelf that looks like a journal that doesn't have any title on it, and yeah, you remove from the shelf a Dino's personal journal, and then just flipping through it, he mentions things. So the entries stop kind of halfway through, and but leading up to the just sudden end of the entries, you see things like reaching a decision, joining with my friends below, some odd kind of just referencing things like tunnels and creatures. So it'll take some time if you want to read through it and hear a little bit or read a little bit more about the details. But just from skimming it, those things jumped out to you.
All right. Dino's a little odd one. And again, you said is the window locked right now?
Yeah. It appears that when the cousin, the cousin, the window was open and the cousin closed it, so he locked it. So if you want to take a look at that,
Yeah. I'll toss the book to Manny and say, "Hey, take a look at this," and then I'll go over and swing open the window or swing in the window and
okay.
kind of try to assess how hard it would be to get it up here.
Yeah, and it looks like the window opens out, and yeah, the lock on it is just about nothing. You can imagine just from playing with it yourself, you can imagine just shaking the window from the outside. You could probably get it to flip, the little latch to flip open.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty feeble lock, but it's on the second floor, and there's not a balcony or anything, so. It doesn't look like it would be that easy to access. That's probably why it doesn't have. There's no bar or anything on it.
Kind of. I mean, we're in the middle of the night now, right?
Right.
So
right.
If I look out, it's facing the cemetery area,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep. Yep. It's definitely. Yeah. You don't see anything like from this distance and kind of through the trees. You don't see anything notable. It looks like quite an old cemetery, and there's a stone wall that surrounds it. You saw that when you were driving in. You kind of came past one side of it. There's an old stone wall surrounding what looked like a pretty old cemetery. There's some pretty worn and old stones in it, so it's been there for a while.
Do I see what appears to be in this drawing? It looks like there's a path out to the cemetery. Is there a worn path out to the cemetery?
Yeah, they're actually
from his house.
Yeah, you do notice. It looks like there is a path out into the woods, out through the woods. You don't know. Yeah, you can't from here can't see kind of where it connects. There's kind of too much information on the map, isn't there?
Yeah.
But You don't see it kind of disappears into the trees, but there is a path worn, and you do know always the uncle liked walking as well. Like he would take little walks around the neighborhood and find a nice reading spot.
I'm back, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, good. Okay. And so yeah, so you were handed. Okay.
Take a look at that journal and tell me what's in it.
Yes. So Dante.
I toss a journal to you.
Oh, a journal.
Yeah. So Dante finds found a personal journal of your uncle, and the entries suddenly stop about a year ago, and just from flipping through it, like the same things that Dante saw, it references creatures and tunnels, and also things like reaching a decision. Yeah, and joining with my
friends.
Yeah, joining with my friends. No, yeah, thanks. I just had to get
what? You kind of talked over each other.
Okay, so it talks about creatures. It talks about him reaching a decision, joining with his friends below. Tunnels. Yeah, weird stuff. And I don't know if you caught this, but there's a path that leads from the house out into the woods in that direction of the cemetery. So, and it's well worn, even though it's been a year. So it's just starting to overgrow, I'm assuming.
Right.
The one on the handout that goes through the broken wall.
Oh yeah,
that we probably can't see yet. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
I can't put fog on the map, but yeah, that's kind of what you would the lay that you get. Yeah, so there. Yeah, you notice the old stone wall around the quite old cemetery, and there's it's so old there are several mausoleums as well as old tombstones there. So it's got a lot of there's a lot of structures in the old cemetery.
Well, it doesn't look like it'd be hard to swing this window open, but I mean, you'd have to climb this sheer wall. It seems like it'd be easier probably to break in through one of the lower windows and just walk up. I mean, no one's living at this house, so right, like the cousin isn't staying here regularly, right?
No, yeah, he just came. Yeah, he just came recently to start packing up the house.
Why climb a sheer wall to sneak in a window when you could just break a window with no one around and walk in easily? It's odd.
The lock wasn't forced or anything, right? It was just open.
It could be easy. Like, look, if you just wiggle the window, it comes undone. So
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the burglary did happen while the cousin was staying there in the middle of the night.
Okay.
Yeah, it did happen recently, like within a week ago. But the uncle has been missing for a year.
A year.
And but the cousin has been kind of in the process of packing everything up. He doesn't after school. He didn't have much employment, so the family's putting him to use.
Is there anything in his rambly journal that would be relevant to any of my academic skills?
Oh sure, yeah. What did you have as far as? I
have many. I have occult. I have history. Library use.
Crazy person ramblings?
Well, I do have psychology. And there's more, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, occult or psychology would be a good...
Anthropology.
Okay. Yeah. Probably occult or psychology would be a good way to get a...
We're occulting this up, then.
Yeah, because he mentioned creatures, so... Creatures and tunnels sound like something... Uh-oh.
So how does pushing work?
So you can roll again. If it's close, you can spend luck. Remember?
Oh yeah.
If you want.
My luck sucks. How does pushing work?
That's 2 luck to make it a success.
Right. Yeah. It would be 2 luck, or you can roll again, pushing it, and it's just you're gonna have to spend all night probably with the journal. So you're not gonna know anything tonight. You'll take it to bed and.
It's nighttime right now anyway, right?
Yep.
Or
Yeah. You would have to. Yeah, you'd have to go out with. Lanterns.
Hey, we just got here from the longest car ride I've ever been on in my life. I can tell cousins down there making us some food. Why don't we just unpack, sit down? I'll read the journal. We'll eat some bologna. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so yeah, give her another roll, and you can spend the night with that journal, and I'll let you know what you find out.
Go ahead and fix that lock, though, if you don't mind.
Well, I mean, I could maybe take this wire and wrap it around. There's not really a way to. It's not really broken. It's just cheap.
Oh, that one was a good one.
Hard success.
Nice, nice. Oh, okay, yeah, hard success. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, you'll get a lot of interesting details from the journal, but yeah, it's going to take you all night. So first, let's eat.
Yeah.
So
You got any
Yeah,
vino,
I'll close and lock the window again. But yeah, I don't
Okay.
really know what else I can do.
Anthony, is there any wine left around in this place?
yeah, I got a little Chianti. Yeah, he pulls that. Yeah, he pulls a
Family.
out of the cupboard, and yeah. So as you're eating, Anthony's kind of giving you his 2 cents. So I haven't talked to everybody, but yeah, maybe somebody saw something in the neighborhood. There might be some people. There's not houses close, but there's people that take walks this way because of the trees and stuff. So yeah, and what's
But you were in the house, right?
yeah, I was in the house when it happened. I was sleeping. It was middle of the night, so I found out in the morning that somebody had gotten in because those windows were just sitting open, and then stuff was grabbed off of the shelves.
You didn't hear nothing.
I didn't hear nothing. I found in the morning that the study had been burglarized, and I didn't want to. I mean, they must know I'm here. I've been here for I've been here for a couple of weeks, so they must know somebody's here. So the fact that they would just come in and take something, looking for valuables, is a little disturbing.
I wasn't able to, or we weren't able to. Well, you made the roll, right, Will? So,
Yeah.
Dante was not able to determine, like, oh, this is clearly what's missing,
Right,
kind
right.
of thing.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
would know.
there was just. I mean, there's books, right? It
Yeah.
seemed like.
Yeah, it was all books. There wasn't anything. You didn't see any because it was pretty dusty in the study, and you saw obvious places on shelves where volumes had been removed. Yeah, couldn't quite. He didn't have it organized terribly well, so you couldn't tell what type of book or what section. And there was nothing missing because there were some antiques. He had some vases and some small carvings and things he's collected up there, and those all were still there. There was nothing, no little dusty areas that had been removed.
Was there any noticeable shift in his journal of, like, the quality or style of writing or his penmanship or anything like that?
Yeah, you do notice you do notice his the handwriting itself is getting kind of messier and scratchier, almost like it's getting harder. He was an older man; he was in his 60s, and almost like it was getting harder for him to hold a pen when he was writing. And if you want to do, that's right. You already did the occult roll. Yeah, so you've got that success coming.
Okay, if you look around, Manny, do you see like some obvious books that are worth more or worth quite a bit that if someone was new, because I mean, they didn't just take a shelf, they took specific books. Is there other books here that are worth a lot of money that they left behind? Maybe that will somehow guide us. I don't know how.
Oh yeah. If you want to do, would there be like a library roll maybe?
I could definitely do that.
Yeah. Give it a library. Yeah, so the value and kind of what not library use, but library.
Nope, I'm too busy reading this journal.
Yeah.
You are so occupied. Yes.
You can totally spend 25 luck right now and make that a success.
Sure.
Or spend another day just going through all the volumes. But Anthony, says, the graveyard. He knows that the uncle would take walks around the woods and also the graveyard. There's a library. It's a small town, but we got a library. We got a newspaper, or they got. I don't live here. They got a newspaper, and of course you're free to look around anywhere in the house. But I've been in almost every room, and I haven't. I've been packing stuff up. So after the burglary, I didn't notice anything else. It was just that one night.
Anthony, Dino ever tell you anything like he had problem with the locals? Because some of these Midwest folks, they're not too fond of us Italians.
Yeah, I think most of Uncle Dino's trouble came from just not fitting into anything. Like he seemed to, he didn't show up to holidays anymore. We didn't, I don't remember the last time I had a meal with him. He just became kind of a recluse and just, the family's been supporting him forever. He bought this house and has spent most of his life here, but we've been sending him money just for him to survive, and it looks like he just spent it on books. There's barely anything in the fridge. So he's he just kind of retreated into his reading, and I don't think I never heard any stories of trouble or anybody giving him a problem, because he just stayed in this house and kept to himself.
Well, it's late. You got a book to read.
Yeah.
And I want to look around the grounds tomorrow in the light, so I'm going to shove another mouthful of meatballs or something in my mouth, and then I'm going to head up and... Which room was it? The second one? I'll turn in.
Take your pick.
I'm just going to sit here and read this and drink this wine.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, the journal itself, you can tell it progressively gets the writing gets a little more labored and kind of scratchy. As if he's having kind of difficulty. And one of the later accounts, he does mention friends, and that he he developed a friendship that probably about, like, kind of going back, it looks like. So his entries are kind of sporadic. It's not like a daily journal. He just wrote when he had something to say. And so going back about 5 years, he recounts meeting someone in the cemetery. So he said that in his favorite spot, his favorite tombstone that he would sit on and go read until it got too dark to see. One night, just before he left, he met a strange little fellow that just, how he puts it, meeped at him, and meeped, yeah, meeped. So just made a little noise. He didn't talk. He just meeped. And so he said, and you see this recounting of his friend, and so he would meet his friend, most nights. He would go down and just hang out with this little fellow that never said a word, but it made him feel like he had some companion, or had a place to be. It was like a thing that he started to do regularly.
But he doesn't describe this friend, or
no. It just the only thing he says is just it just calls him little, and just says that he didn't talk. He just made a meeping sound. But they regularly started to meet at night once it got dark, and so then he starts talking about it, and it's strange because you can't tell if some of this. So there are some dreams. He's recalling some dreams that he had, and like being lost in a maze, and some strange things that he obviously is saying that this is what I dreamt last night. But then there's also descriptions of being brought down into tunnels, and looking for other people, following the little person that he met down below, as he calls it, and looking around. So it's a little confusing, because he started to not only explore somewhere subterranean, but he also dreamt about it, and both of those things are accounted for in the journals.
All right. I have a lot to tell these boys when they wake up in the morning.
Yes.
But one more glass of wine first.
All right. Yeah. So you guys, are you?
So you recap us over breakfast, which is
Have
Yeah,
reheated.
some more pasta. Yeah, the rest of the pasta.
What? No, you can't fry me an egg. Come on, cousin.
All right, so Anthony runs out and gets some eggs and bread and makes you guys some bacon bacon and eggs and toast. He's got to
go ahead.
No, he's got to treat the the fancy relatives nice. So he's making an effort.
So either someone was conning poor Uncle Dino, or he cracked up. Because in his journal, he's writing like 5 years ago that he met some little person in the cemetery who became his friend and didn't talk. He just made meep noises, whatever the hell a meep noise is. And then he started having crazy dreams about exploring mazes and tunnels and following his little meeping friend around. So he was cracking up, or he was on getting hustled, or a little of both,
But he's saying this. He said it's out in the cemetery.
Yeah, he would go out in the cemetery at night, and his little meeping friend, whatever that is. I mean, if he's seeing a lady in the cemetery, he should just say it. It's his journal.
Seems like he's being a little coy. I don't think that's what was going on. Well, if he ever gets those eggs done, I can head out and look around the cemetery.
All right, yeah. Anthony presents a clumsily cooked. There's some broken yolks, and but he presents you guys with some fried eggs and bacon, and says, I'm just gonna keep packing up. If you guys find anything, please tell me. And
there's no ragout. I like ragout on my eggs.
I forgot the ragout. Oh, and he also hands you a business card to a sheriff. It looks like a police detective or a sheriff. I guess this is a small town, so it'll just be a sheriff. So Sheriff Olson
burns my fingers. I don't know.
Says this is the cop I talked to. I don't know if he's any use to you. And like I said,
he's not.
There's a newspaper and a library if you need any help with the reports of the missing person report, or I don't know how it was talked about around here when Dino disappeared.
What do you think, Dante? We eat these quote marks eggs and then go walk around the cemetery a little bit? Or?
Yeah. I don't really know what all he expected us to do here, but yes. And I'll pull some cash out of the old wallet and hand to Anthony and be like, well, next time you get into town, pick up some I don't know, something a little bit nicer. I don't
know. Get some good bread, for the love of Mary. Get some good bread.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for the cash. I'll do that. You'll have a wonderful dinner waiting for you. I might even hit up my mom to make us something.
Oh yeah. Because so do they live in the area?
Yeah, they're not too far. Yeah, they're probably closer. They're like one town over.
Anthony, now you're talking my language.
Yeah, we haven't seen her in a while. Maybe we should get together for dinner over at her place.
What day of the week is it?
What? It's a Wednesday.
Yeah.
So when? Well, all right. It's not like she won't be making the Sunday gravy.
No Sunday. You gotta wait a few days for that. But but she told me I gotta finish this up as soon as possible. So I got a ton of work. But yeah, if you if you guys want to stop by and
we'll be by, Anthony. Just let her know we're coming.
All right. Aunt Marie will be waiting.
So Dante,
Yeah.
Mama ever ask you where you get all that money from?
I mean, she asks. I tell her I work for it. I help out people.
Help
Keep
out
people
people.
safe.
Help out people. All right.
People get helped.
Yeah, I've seen you help some people. Help the shit out of them.
Yeah. So,
All right. Yeah.
so he doesn't describe this little guy. He just says meep.
No, it's just little meeper. He calls him his friend.
I mean, are we looking for like a goat or something? I mean, what is he? I don't even.
Well, he talks about him like he's a person. That's why I think it might be a little bit of a hustle.
I don't really see the angle here. He's been gone for a year. You think they would have? I don't even know why you. None of this makes any sense. Why would you kidnap or kill a man, then wait a year, and then steal what? A dozen books?
I don't know. I'm gonna peel this orange. You want some?
Yeah, give me a slice.
All right, let's go walk. Let's go walk.
I'm not used to this like investigating in this way, walking around looking for what little man footprints. I don't even know what we're doing here. There's no one really to ask. There's no people around. I'm used to dealing with people, you know. Like
Clearly,
this is weird.
Clearly, something shady went down. So I'm counting on you to pick up on the shady stuff. No offense.
No offense, Manny.
Hey, Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
When you right click on the handout, does it give you other new options?
Oh, let me see. Right now it's just view, share, or delete.
Oh, interesting. Because in one of the other modules I was in, sorry, this is a segue. Sorry.
That's okay.
One of the other modules I was in, it was letting me pop them up on the screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I pop it up for the stream, but yeah, I can't pop it up for you guys. I can just share it.
That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know. And I get confused between Roll20 and this because it has that show, show players right click.
Yeah.
Yeah. They should definitely add that. All right. So you're gonna just kind of walk around the grounds in the daylight, see what you can find. All right.
Yeah, so to do it once around the house and then head down that path to his meep friend.
Should we look like on the ground under the window and that kind of thing? We'll probably do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
So give me
I don't know what we'd find, but
yeah, give me a spot hidden for any looking around. Yeah, that probably be the best.
oh,
Uh-oh. Well, you can spend.
Oh.
Close.
do I want to spend anything?
What do you got to spend? 5 luck?
Yeah.
What's your
I
luck?
don't want 60. I don't want to spend my luck.
You can
spend
push
it right
it,
now.
but we walking. You'll be this will be most of the daylight then, kind of looking around.
All right. I'll spend 5 luck, even though Matt wouldn't spend his like 2 luck or whatever it is earlier. But that's fine.
You got more than me. I'll do the next one.
All right. I spend 5 luck. I get a basic, whatever it is.
All right.
Success.
Yeah. So basic success. Yeah. So looking around it, especially right under the window, you see some impressions. So the ground is kind of soft, and from the window there are just bare spots in the lawn, leading to that path through the woods, and the ground's a bit soft. So you see footprints in the ground. They're the size of a human foot. There's a heel, but the toes it looks like, if it was wearing shoes, the shoes had a cloven end to them. So the shape of the footprints is very odd. It's the size of a human foot, but the toe is cloven at the end.
What type of weird mud boot or whatever is this? You see any?
What do you
any
got
shoes
there?
Well, I got weird effing footprints is what I got here. Sorry, I'm trying not to swear. You're war priest. Was that is that hooves?
Would natural world? What would you use for this?
Oh, yeah. Do you have? Let's see.
There's not really like a creature one,
Right.
but there is natural world.
Yeah, try. Roll natural world, so you know if this is something that could possibly exist.
Nope. I don't know. That's a weird boot. That's a funny looking boot or something.
Is it coming? Okay. Is it coming from? It's coming along the path, basically.
Yeah, it goes. You see it both coming and going to the path, but the ones that you recognized immediately are pretty deep. So it's whoever was wearing these crazy boots jumped down from a height because they're quite deep. But you do notice traces of these footprints going both ways on the path into the woods.
Well, I mean, this looks like this is whoever it was that broke in here. Maybe it's like climbing boots or something.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we'll follow these things and
There you go.
have a word with whoever we find on the other end.
All right. Do either of you guys have a track skill? Did you put any points into tracking?
Oh, that's a skill.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. Okay.
I got a
Okay.
10. I got the default.
Okay. Well, yeah. You could both give it a roll and see if you can follow the footprints. You know from the journal, kind of the location of his favorite tombstone.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that. Sorry, I clicked the wrong. Nope.
All right. Yeah. So you kind of lose track as the prints kind of go down the path. You lose track of it, but you do, just like the that map shows, you do end up following this path through the woods, and it's decently worn. It's starting to get overgrown, but you can follow it, and it leads right to a broken place in this very old stone wall that then enters the cemetery. And from the description in the journal, you can easily follow it to what was your uncle's favorite place to read, which is a tombstone. Can I do that? I can do that. Oh no, it's only on a map. But that, yeah, of course, where the path ends, that little clearing, and you walk by. Of course, there's several mausoleums in the cemetery itself, and off in the distance, you see a man with a shovel that's kind of tending the grounds. He's wearing a shabby kind of suit and a cap, and tending to the grounds with his shovel, kind of walking around collecting. Pulling weeds and collecting old flowers and things. And if you look his direction, he gives you a little wave. So he's not acting, suspicious or anything. He obviously works there and looks at home. But there's no other visitors. Yeah.
Should we go look at his shoes?
Yeah. Maybe they're grave digging shoes. I don't know.
Yeah, you need that to get the extra leverage on that shovel.
I'll straighten my vest under my tweed jacket and get into academic mode.
Oh, there you go.
Hanging out with family, I've been kind of like, letting it all loose and I get more formal and go walking over there. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
I guess I'll stand back and let him.
Oh, okay.
Let Big Brother do his work.
All right. So as you approach, Where is this fella? Yeah, so here's the fella you're dealing with. And yeah, so he looks a bit on the Irish side, and no discernible accent, so not right off the boat. But yeah, he just hello, good day.
Hi, my friend. I'm Professor Emmanuel D'Angelo from Notre Dame University. I am the nephew of the gentleman that used to live in this house back that way, right past the wall there. And I don't know if you knew him. Maybe you were his friend, but he went missing about a year ago, and his house was recently burglarized. And we're just in town trying to help the family out, figure out what's going on.
Ah, that's
Any
so.
ideas?
It's quite a predicament. You want to roll? Give me either a charm or a persuade.
Oh, charm for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice. All right. So, oh yeah, yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he sat. And he points over to the tombstone. You guys were headed over to the kind of a big flat stone. He'd sit right there almost every day. I would catch him and into all kinds of late hours. I'd catch him sitting there reading. He never caused anybody any trouble. Friendly guy. He would always wave, and yeah, I didn't get to know him much. He wouldn't talk. Sorry, just a sec. He wouldn't talk much when we met, but yeah, I saw him. I saw him quite often. But
Did you ever have a friend with him?
no, he was always alone when I saw him. And you know, I quit when it's dark, so he would still be there some nights when I was on my way. I never saw him with anyone.
This,
Do you know? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna. This cemetery is pretty old.
Yeah, it's old. Some of these stones you can't read nothing on. They maybe had a name or a year, but it's all gone now. So yeah, it's been here a long time.
What were you saying, Dante?
I was just wondering. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Ah, Melodious Jefferson is my name. I've been working here for about 20 years. I've seen kind of everything around these parts. I was expecting them to start building all kinds of houses around here, but that never happened.
Jefferson, do you know of any caves or anything in the area?
Uh, no, I know there's a lot of lakes around here, but I don't know of any caves. I do sometimes get a weird smell around here, and I know that they take care of the bodies good before they do anything with them, before they put them in the mausoleums or put them in the ground. But sometimes it kind of stinks around here. I don't know where that comes from or what that's about, but no caves.
Do they? So is our family still using these mausoleums?
There haven't been. I don't think there's been any burials in a long time. I know some of them. Maybe the doors don't even. Couldn't even be opened. Some of the newer ones you see, and he points over to the another side with a kind of looking newer structures. Yeah, families pay their respects to some of the newer buildings, but the old ones, especially the one near your uncle's tombstone, some of those I don't know if they can even be opened anymore.
And then, sorry to keep asking you all these questions. We're just trying to figure out what's maybe what's going on. But have you seen anyone else hanging around these parts in the last year?
No, yeah, there's all kinds of stories. The newspaper was once wrote about, I don't know, maybe this was like 10 years ago. There was a whole in the moonlight. There was a whole dance of these like naked people, and they were dancing around in the cemetery, and some people saw them and got really disturbed, and but nobody knows, some people still can get their hands on some pretty potent substances, so we don't know exactly if that was true or not. But that's the weirdest visitors I think this place has ever had. But yeah, I just see funerals and I see visitors, but everyone's pretty normal.
Naked, you say?
Yeah, yeah. The newspaper was quite a salacious entry. There was some kind of maybe debauchery going on. I'm sure it was alcohol fueled.
How long ago was that?
That was more than 10 years ago, maybe. Yeah, it kind of made this place infamous for a while, but there haven't been stories like that since.
Looks like you missed your chance, Manny.
If you guys want
10 years ago, I was a different person.
you guys want to roll a spot hidden?
Sure. Fail a spot hit?
Yeah, you can fail it.
Nope.
All right, how'd you do, Will?
I success, basically.
Okay, good. All right, yeah. So, with your criminal eye, you notice in one of the pockets of Melodius's worn coat, looks like there's an illicit bottle of some kind of a small like a fifth glass bottle of some kind of alcohol in his pocket that. He's trying to. He keeps kind of turning his body away, that pocket, that side of his body away from you, so you don't get too good a glance at it.
Well, I'm not gonna fault a man for having a little drink now and then. I don't really know of anything I want to do with that information. I'm trying to think, so I'll just put that in the old noodle there for later.
All right, but yeah,
Dante, Melodius, is this a church-run cemetery, or what's his story with that?
yeah. There's some affiliation, but there's nothing. I think it's so old. I think it's kind of switched between. Ownership. We get a couple of different denominations here, and some of these old stones we don't even know what they were. But yeah, I don't. There's not anybody I could refer to you. I mean, I know the owners of the property, and I don't know if the church would have much to say.
All right, that's fine. Well, thank you very much, Melodius. If you don't mind, we're just going to look around where our uncle liked to spend his time.
Yeah, of course. I hope you find him, or I hope you figure out what happened. If I'm of any use, I'll be here till dark. All right.
Naked parties, huh? Place is wild.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look up that newspaper article later.
I doubt they have pictures.
Yeah, well, maybe they have sketches. Take what you can get in the 20s. Gonna, look around his tombstone and kind of the older crypts or whatever they are. Yeah,
so there's the one described in the journal is there. It's kind of worn away. It's hard to read whatever name was on it. It's not, but it's nice and smooth. It's actually a pretty comfortable place to sit, and it's the kind of the easiest way to get there, the path that goes between both it and the mausoleums, it faces directly a very old mausoleum with a big stone door on it, and you do see, looking around the both the mausoleum that it's facing and the place where you'd sit, you do see those same cloven footprints.
Where are those damn boots?
Yeah, but he wasn't wearing funny boots.
No, but did you see the bottle he had in his pocket?
No.
Yeah.
What kind of bottle?
That's something of proof 50 or higher.
Something golden brown, yeah.
Oh. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go look at these crypts.
All right. We can. Is the groundskeeper still just walking around?
Yeah. He kind of went off to do his business. Yeah, he made his way pretty quick. Once he said, "I'll be around," he started walking the other way. So he's out of kind of visual out of sight now.
Yeah,
There's
my
not
first
one-
read on
there's-
him was nothing big, right? He didn't. No bells went off when I looked at him. I don't know if he's involved.
No, I don't think so. Or maybe, I don't know. So there's no like in this picture, there's no crypt with like the doors broken open
No,
or anything.
yeah, no. These mausoleums, these crypts are very old with big stone doors, but there's not one. It's not sitting. Let me double check. There's nothing sitting open in that way. There is a.
Well, you said where he's sitting is facing
Yes, yeah,
a big one, right?
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll go over to it and just give the door a little shoulder.
Oh, okay.
I won't like plow into it, but I'll see if the door will move.
All right. Yeah. So, the door itself, if it looks like, so just approaching it, it's very, very ancient. You can't really tell. It's even hard to tell like what denomination or even kind of what background the family had that chose this. And with a strength roll, or if you borrowed a shovel or something, you probably could something give you some leverage. You probably could pry the door open. It doesn't look like it's going to open without being forced.
No, I don't want to really bug or upset the grounds guy, so I'll just do a good old strength, give
Okay.
it some pushing.
And before you, as you get close and you're kind of trying to find a good position, without having to do any roll, there is a strange smell, coming from the area, like where you're at. You can't quite tell if it's coming from the mausoleum, from the crypt itself, but there's a smell that's gotten stronger as you approach the.
Is it like rot? Is it like decay?
Yeah,
type smell?
it's a strange kind of rotten fungal
like that
kind of
sweet.
smell. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll say, Manny, do you smell that? Because, fresh bodies don't smell like that. 2-week-old bodies might smell like that. But what is this? 120-year-old bodies don't smell like that.
I'll walk over to him and like take a sniff and like, whoa, Maron, that's ugh.
That's new, fresh, anyways. I'll give that door a push. Yeah. Well, probably not a year, but anyways, I'll lean into that door.
Are there helping rules? Can I help him?
Oh, yeah. Let's. Oh shoot! Yeah, that's right. I don't know if there is. I didn't come across it just in the basic. Let's just do a quick assist check, if that's what they would call it. You can assist with casting spells. Let's see here. In case the roll required Let's see. Yeah, there's got to be. There's a lot of references to assisting. Well, why don't both of you roll? Both of you can roll on it. I don't see anything specifically. Sorry about all the clicking on the stream.
My strength is no good.
It's no good. There's gotta be.
Ooh,
There you go. Hard success. I got it.
Oh, wow. Nice.
you always were the strong one.
Okay, so as you put your shoulder into it, this large stone slab that's blocking the entrance shifts in, and you get a gap in there. The stench, however, is insane that comes pouring out from this gap that you made. So you got
those fried eggs are coming up. Those fried eggs are coming up.
So you guys are gonna have to do. I guess we'll do power. Is that because power is the description of
Constitution.
Constitution or power? Probably Constitution. Yeah, let's do Constitution. Yeah. So neither of you prepared for this, so you get a full blast of this stench, and so give me Constitution saves.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, that big con. All right.
I put one hand on Dante's shoulder.
Yes. So this horrible stench, and actually, it does cause the professor to black out. So the professor is kind of falls, falls under the soft
I'll
ground.
grab him and pull him away from it then a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, it's overwhelming. But Dante's able to kind of put the arm of your jacket over your face before it hits you too strong. And what you see, what Dante's able to see, just with the little bit of sunlight that's coming in, is there is nothing inside this mausoleum. There's no pedestal. There's no sarcophagus or anything. It looks like it's just the beginning to a hand-dug tunnel. The light that's coming in, you can't see very far into the tunnel, but there's a not a naturally formed, but a hand-dug tunnel that just kind of goes down into the darkness.
Well, I'll pull my brother far enough away that he's not sitting there in the stench.
Uh-huh.
And I'll go back and I'll try to close the door because we don't have any lights or anything with us right now.
Right. Okay.
Hopefully, when I'll try to slap him back awake, and then
okay.
If he gets up, I'll.
Oh my god! Yeah. It smells like the devil's bunghole. Oh.
Yeah, it was a hand dug tunnel in there.
What?
There's no bodies, no nothing. Something's in there, and it goes down, and it's dark.
Wait, there's no coffins or nothing?
No, it was empty.
Oh.
I think we should. I think something's going on here. I say we go back to the house, see how many lanterns he's got and still left. And it's dark. I don't know if we come back in the evening after the groundskeeper's gone, so we don't upset him.
You want to come back here in the dark?
Well, it's dark down there, so I mean, it doesn't make any difference. And that way, the groundskeeper won't get upset and call the sheriff on it. We don't want the sheriff involved.
Can we go have dinner with cousin and then come back?
After that, you're thinking about food right now. You were
well. My breakfast is on the floor, so
yeah. Because we probably should grab some. Maybe we can go shopping, get some dinner.
Yeah. If we're gonna wait till dark, why don't I go to that library and try to find the articles about what the crazy drunk guy was talking about?
I mean, he was. I don't think he was drunk at the time. I think you're more drunk right now than he was. But yeah, we could do that. Maybe I'll drop you off at the library and I'll do some shopping around town.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get away from the smell.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
still. There's still traces of it.
From the catacombs or from your vomit?
Well, 6 of 1.
Yeah.
Man. Maybe you can find like an army surplus store that has some of those old like gas masks from the big war, you know?
Oh, actually, yeah, that would be a thing. That's not a bad idea. That might make your life a little easier. If you want to.
Yeah, I'll look into it. But let's get you back. You still look a little peaked. Are you able to walk? You good? You steady?
I'm okay.
All right. Yeah. So when you make it back down the path to the house, you find Anthony inside still packing up, and he says, "Yeah, Aunt Marie is all set for us for dinner, so we can drive over. We can drive over when you guys are getting hungry, and I'm sure she'll have quite a meal. We haven't had a big extended family dinner in quite a while."
All right, Auntie. We're gonna make a couple little detours. But we'll definitely be having dinner.
All right, so let's call it 6, and I'll head out from here, and I'll just meet you guys, and here, you know the address, so just meet us out one town over.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Yeah. So, what would you guys like to do in town before you go?
Yeah, I think I'll drop him off at the library, let him do some research in it, and I'll go and get us some lanterns and
Okay.
yeah, if there is like the old gas masks and
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you find.
I don't know.
Yeah, you find a weird shop that's like, half antiques, half like farm supply. You have no idea what this weird combination. This like town that probably supplies just random people that come in from the countryside, and you do find you can find some army surplus there. So if you want to grab gas masks or anything else you think would be useful.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'll do some shopping while
Yeah, I'm gonna go search newspaper archives, and
Okay.
if I have time, I'll also look into anything about the history of that graveyard.
Okay. All right. So library time. If you want to give me a library use roll. So the library itself is just a small local library. It's near the office for the Arnoldsburg Advertiser, which is the local paper, and of course there's an archive of the newspapers as well in the library. So you can either go to the newspaper office for their reporting, or there's copies.
I'll go through the copies.
Okay, all right. So library use. So give me a.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. So you're able to go through the copies of the Arnoldsburg Advertiser, and but also just looking generally, there were no reported kind of on the crime page, no reported break-ins for quite some time. The last one, it's dated a few years ago, but the suspect was arrested for that crime. Nothing related to your uncle's house. You find a man was arrested. His name was Jake Six Fingers Thompson, and it was a known cat burglar. But he's serving. This was the man arrested for that one burglary. He's serving a prison sentence right now for that crime. And no other reports of anything odd, no unusual people, odd-looking people in recent days. But the further you go back, you do find an account by, and this is this is more than 10 years ago, from Mrs. Hilda Ward. And she was called in this article an insomniac neighbor of your uncle's that claimed that. So she said the story was from about 10 years ago. She claimed for over 20 years that she has seen, and it's in quotes, devil spawn stalking about the burial grounds. So throughout, let's see, through. Yeah, so they had a kind of the outline of humans. It didn't look like they were wearing any clothes, and she claimed that they had canine features and hooved feet and covered in mold. The journalist that did this interview with Mrs. Ward said she has since moved to Detroit, and none of the other neighbors has ever seen or admitted to having seen these devil spawn.
I'm gonna look around.
Okay.
Make sure nobody's watching,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of tear that page out.
Okay.
Hold it up. Put it in my pocket.
All right. Yeah. So an article. So somebody did report some crazy, but yeah, no other burglars reported. So very little crime. You didn't find anything except for Jake Thompson. You didn't find anybody arrested for or committing anything much in this little town.
Do I have time to research like property or architecture
Sure.
information about the graveyard?
Yeah. If you want to, yeah, it doesn't. Let's see. It doesn't look like you find very good information about the age or the source of it. I guess most recently, it was being handled by Presbyterian Church, but other than that, and it looks like there is just some information is missing. The archives and things look a bit incomplete about the cemetery, and it is quite old. It goes back probably to the late what is that, late 18th century. The kind of the founding of this little settlement.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
If that's it, I'll just go sit on the steps outside and wait for my brother.
All right. So what do you want to pick up for your?
Well, I was looking for like a gas mask or something. There's something like that in the item description.
Oh, okay.
But I was thinking I'd get like some like probably like denim overalls for us to wear. Like I'm just getting this like, like we're gonna go muck around in the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good.
like stuff I did right now. I couldn't find a pickaxe or anything like that, so I put wood axe.
Okay.
From the list. I figured that was close enough. I got a wood axe, a hand axe, a crowbar, 2 gasoline lanterns, and then hopefully some overalls, and if not gas masks, I don't know if those are even viable, or if we're gonna just get like some big rags and pour some of that wine on them and wrap that around our faces.
There you go. Yeah, you can rig something that'll help you from being overcome, so you won't have to deal with that as a hazard. But yeah, that sounds good. So yeah, you collect all that. That's all in your trunk. And anything else you want to do in town before you head over for dinner?
God.
I guess we could go to the police department and ask about Jake Six Finger Thompson.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at gear lists when he explained all that, so you're gonna have to recap it all for me.
Oh, well, it's just the last... Well, first of all, I'll show you the article about Hilda Ward. That's more important.
Oh, yeah, you've got the actual page.
So Uncle Dino's crazy old neighbor says she's been seeing creatures for the last 20 years. She called them devil spawn, stalking the graveyard. She said they kind of look like humans, naked humans. They had canine features, hooved feet and they were covered in mold. Well, what the hell is that? But the hooved feet reminds me of the tracks we saw.
Yeah.
And then the only other thing was there was a cat burglar who got busted and is in prison right now. So I don't know if we want to go talk to the police about him or not worry about it. What do you think?
I don't think they're going to give us any information. I mean, you don't just show up and ask for information on someone and then hand it over.
True.
My experience, the police have never been helpful.
Yeah, but you're kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage there.
I mean, if you want, I mean, I could drop you off, and you could. I just think that I'm gonna put them off, but I can drop you off again. You can ask around.
Sure, I'll go talk to him.
Maybe I can find a local watering hole or something that.
Yeah.
That isn't that's off grid. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, like a speakeasy kind of situation?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a luck roll for that if you'd like. Is there anything?
But I just lowered my luck.
Or is there a criminal?
Damn.
There's not like a criminal skill or anything, is there? Or like
Oh, I hope not, because I did not put any points in it. If there is, let's see.
Okay.
No, I don't think there is.
Okay, yeah.
There's credit rating, and
Yeah, so give me a luck roll to see if you can find a. Because they said, especially for just finding alcohol to buy is a luck roll in town because of prohibition. So.
Yeah, so I don't know
See
how
what
we
you come up
actually
with.
how we do that. So I'm just going to roll percentage dice.
Yeah, and just the equal or under is your current luck value.
Okay. No.
Yeah, you get a lot of strange looks when you're like, trying to, in a coded way, ask for
I
libations.
sure am thirsty.
Yeah, you keep getting referred to a soda shop and a. We got there's a water cooler over there that you can, but nothing more potent than that. You do one of the women that seems to be very local that you talk to. Where is she? Lila Odell works at the cafe in town, and once you give me a let's see. Yeah, so roll your appearance or your credit rating, and we'll see how much she wants to talk to
Those
you.
are both very good. So
Okay,
let's
okay.
see. We'll go. I'll lead with money or status. Woo!
Nice.
Would have made it either way, but boom.
Nice. All right. Yeah. So she notices, you're one of the better dressed people that have come into the cafe in a while, and when you're asking, she kind of gets what you're saying, and she just kind of shakes her head. I don't think you're going to have any luck finding that, and then kind of strikes up a conversation with you, and if you say anything about your uncle, she says, I know that old man. He was he lives up by the cemetery. I don't live too far from him. I'm a few houses this way. He was forever reading. I saw him with his nose in a book or carrying a book every time I saw him.
That's Uncle. Yep.
But didn't he pass away or something? It's been a while.
Well, that's the whole thing. We aren't quite sure. He just kind of walked off one day, and we haven't been able to track him down.
Oh, I thought maybe his nephew. I saw a young man in the house. I thought maybe he passed away and his nephew inherited the house or something.
Oh, no, we're just cleaning it up to sell it off. We're assuming he's Well, we don't know, but he hasn't returned, and it's been a year. And have you noticed anything funny going on over in that area? He had a journal, and he said that there was some weird people that he ran into out in the cemetery one day.
Yeah, well, there's always been stories. Yeah, I mean, there's rumors about that groundskeeper, what he gets up to at night, and yeah, people have seen this is a ways back, but people have seen like some kind of crazy late night parties, and every time it's always a full moon, but a full moon, and you got these people dancing out there. But it's been a while. The police have kind of made that a regular part of their patrol. So we haven't had those kinds of reports. But that place has got all kinds of wild stories about it. But I personally wouldn't know.
Yeah, how old is she? Give or take.
She seems to be pretty close to your age, so she's probably like in her early 30s.
30s.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I appreciate the information. I suppose I'll get some tonic then.
All right.
While I'm here.
Yeah, and if you need some company for a dinner some night, please feel free to stop by. I usually get off around 7.
I'll kind of give her a smile, but then I'll hold up my hand and wiggle the ring on my finger. And
I see. My apologies.
But you got a brother.
Yeah.
You do dress nice, though. You do dress mighty fine.
Well, thank you. She picks out my ties.
Very very good taste. Yeah. Here's your tonic. You take care.
Give her a smile and a wink, and sip my tonic. And after I feel like it's been long enough, I'll swing back by the sheriff's office and wait out in the parking lot until my brother comes out.
All right. Yeah. So the professor heads into the sheriff's office, and yeah, the sheriff himself is just kind of hanging back there. Yeah. So Sheriff Olson greets you. What can I do for you? Are you from around here?
Professor E. D'Angelo, Sheriff. Pleasure to meet you.
Very good. What can I do you for?
I am the nephew of Dino Stefano, right?
Yeah.
You'd
be
DeStefano.
Yeah. Stefano. We're here helping his family pack up his things, and the family's still a little upset about him disappearing, and there's been this recent burglary of his home, and we're starting to hear some different conflicting stories here from locals, and I was wondering if you could tell me anything about a man who was arrested for like a cat burglar. I believe his name was Jake Six Finger Thompson.
Oh yeah. That's the only break-in we've had in years. That was a few years back. Yeah, he hit a house. Yeah, not too far from where your relative lives. Yeah, and your relative that Dino DeStefano. Yeah. We got a missing persons report about a year ago, filed by your family. We distributed photos. We canvassed. There was no sign, but we did all we could. I want to reassure you. And as far as recent burglaries, Thompson's in prison, so he ain't doing much. We don't have that kind of activity here. This is a kind of a quiet town. But
You mind if I You mind if I ask what the nature of his last burglary was?
Oh, no, Thompson was, yeah, he thought somebody was keeping some liquor and in their basement. He got some word that someone was storing some liquor, and he broke in there and made quite a mess and made quite a bit of noise. So we were easily able to apprehend him. But yeah, there were rumors that there were some crates of whiskey being hidden in one of the houses, and he thought he could make himself a few bucks.
All right. And how about, forgive me for taking up so much of your time, but how about my uncle's neighbor, Hilda Ward? Apparently, she used to talk about some sort of strange creatures spending a lot of time at night in the graveyard.
Yeah, we got a lot of pressure after they interviewed her. She's since moved out of town. I don't know if she's sought medical attention, but yeah, she claimed to see all kinds of stuff. We increased the patrols around the cemetery, especially around the full moon, like she had said. But yeah, we never saw anything suspicious. We never saw people without their clothes or nothing. We heard some singing, and that Melodious, he's got quite a set of pipes on him. So sometimes he climbs on top of one of them mausoleums and serenades the cemetery. But other than that, there's very little going on.
Melodious was singing at night.
Yeah, he's quite when he gets the urge, he decides to make a scene.
Okay.
But
I don't think I have any other leads to question you about.
but yeah, for the most part, the cemetery is quiet as the grave, as we usually say. That's a good one.
Do you have a calendar?
Oh yeah. Right
I'm
here.
just curious when the next full moon is.
Oh yeah. It looks like it's a couple weeks away. It's not going to be anytime soon. You're like about half full at this point.
All right, Sheriff. I appreciate you being so forthright with me. This is a hard time for my family, as I said, but we'll try to get that house packed up, and if we find out anything, I'll let you know.
I would appreciate it. Yeah, I would like to update your uncle's file and have some kind of definitive answer to what happened to that poor fella.
Good day.
All right. You too. Are you ready for some dinner?
Yeah, so was the sheriff helpful?
Unintentionally, he was actually very helpful. So the cat burglar, as I think we suspected, is sort of a washout. He thinks old Hilda is crazy, which she does sound crazy. But Melodious lied to us.
How so?
He apparently spends nights frolicking and singing in the cemetery.
With his pants on?
They didn't expand on that much. They kind of, he was very casual about it, like he's a village idiot or something they just tolerate or something. I don't know. But he was not being honest with us, so we need to think about that when we go back.
Keep an eye out. Maybe we go have another word with him tomorrow. But yeah, dinner time?
Yeah, dinner time.
All right.
I hope she made a brajol.
Yes, so everything you could imagine Aunt Marie has on the table. She was so excited to have relatives from out of town that she went all out. So yeah, all of your favorites from your family recipes from childhood and everything await you for dinner. And of course, your cousin Anthony's there And yeah, you guys just dig in. She's of course, worried. She's asks some advice about, the now that the your uncle's been declared missing. I don't know what we're gonna do with my brother's place. I don't know, if it's worth very much. I would, Dante, if you have any advice. I know you move and shake with a little bit of a higher class, but if you have any idea what we should do with the house, hold on to it, try to sell it. I don't know, but we got to do something with it. It can't just sit empty like that.
We got to get that cemetery to fix that damn wall. It's bad for your property value.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's not much pool here in this town. I don't know, but it seems like selling, or maybe you can find a tenant for it, but I don't get the impression that this town's is growing, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah, you didn't
Don't
see
worry
any-
about it, Aunt Marie. Dante, he knows people are get real creative with property. We'll figure it out.
Oh, right, yeah. Whatever you could do to help, I appreciate it. Let's just and it'd be great to keep it in the family as well. I know we got some cousins with some little ones on the way, so I don't know if they want to live next to a cemetery, but we'll see. We'll dig in, manja.
This ragu is amazing. You're a saint, Aunt Marie, and I should know.
Ah, that's right, Padre. All right. Yep. So after a very satisfying meal, you get a little sleepy from all those courses of pasta and everything. Yeah. You. Yeah. Clears the table, cleans stuff off. It's getting pretty late. So yeah, she says, "Well,
Help her wash the dishes, and then we head out."
Nice. Yeah. So perfect. So yeah, whatever you need to do. She says it was good to see you. You get big kisses on the cheeks, and she says, "Don't be a stranger." And once we figure out what's happening.
Maybe take a little of that with us back to the house.
Oh yeah, of course.
Not much to eat over there.
Yeah, I'll wrap this up,
Good.
Anthony. I'll send it over with Anthony. Yeah, you have a good night. Anthony will bring you all kinds of leftovers.
So, how'd you get on with the shopping, Dante?
Well, and I'll open the trunk up of the car. I got us some lamps, a pickaxe, some overalls so we don't dusty ourselves up. And did I find masks, or am I makeshifting something?
Yeah, you're gonna have to kind of improvise. It looks like, yeah.
I've got some of these kerchiefs and some. I don't know what kerosene sounds insane to pour on them, but maybe a little turpentine that we can dab on there to cut the smell.
We're gonna knock ourselves out.
Nice.
So, what's the plan? I'm not.
Say we head out there.
All right, you're better at this sneaking around thing than I am, I think.
Yeah, I've never really been sneaky. People usually see me coming. I figure, we'll head out there again. See if we get dressed up in our fancy new duds here. Maybe head out to the cemetery, see if old Jefferson's out there. If he is, maybe I ask him a few more questions. If he isn't, we use these lanterns and go down in that, what'd you call it? The devil's arsehole?
Bunghole. Yes.
Bunghole?
All right. putting on the denim, like, look at me, I'm a farmer. Ha ha ha.
All right.
Those are high quality. Those are Levi's. Look at them.
Oh yeah, says right on the buttons.
Yep.
So are you going to change before you head back, or are you, because you still need to
No, yeah, we'll drive back to the house, change, and then
okay.
Yeah.
just take our gear
Okay.
on foot.
So on the way back to the house, you approach the house. The a light is on that you weren't expecting. The study on the second floor. Light is on, and as you are as your car approaches, it kind of the headlamps glance off of a figure that is coming out of the second story window and just leaps down the second story and kind of takes off into
Holy
the
crap. I mentioned a broken ankle.
It's a burglar.
Yeah, well, I'll just floor it and honk and drive right at him.
Okay. So he can move pretty fast. I guess we've got a chase. I guess we've got a chase going on.
I mean, I'm not going to like crash. If he goes into the forest, we'll have to get out. But if I can, give him a little tap with the car here beforehand, that'd be...
All right. Yeah. So if you want to roll give me a driving skill, and I guess he'll get a response.
I'm gonna kill our uncle. It's gonna be awesome.
Hey, you got
success! I got it.
All right, and he's gonna let me see. This figure is he's got some stats here. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. Just give me a second here. They don't have stuff in the. Oh, there's the stats at the end. All right.
I doubt he has evade car as a skill. I mean,
he's got an awesome evade car.
Everybody can dodge.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how the uncle does. I mean, the figure does here. Oh. No, okay, yeah. So yeah, so you're able to, if you'd like, you steered well. You can knock him prone if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit him with the car.
Oh, no. All right. So yeah, you're able to okay, so sorry. First
I mean, if you want to do fancy, I could just drive by and hit him with a door. If you don't want to, we could say I could do that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, you're able to knock him down. He's not unconscious, and he's spilled all of his books, and it looks like he's more interested in collecting the books that he made out the window with. And in the light of your headlamps, I'm going to need you to make 2 sanity rolls. So. Yeah, everybody. Do your first.
2 sanity rolls.
Do your first one. Yep. Because you notice by the light of the car headlamps that.
Extreme success.
Failure.
Okay. So successful. So the professor will not lose. Any sanity points. Dante, however, loses 1d6.
Am I rolling that?
Yeah, go ahead. Or go ahead. I mean, unless that unless you'd rather not. Okay, 2. All right, so you're down 2 sanity, and and kind of the shock of this figure that you see. You let's see. You basically, you just you jump.
Eyes.
Yeah, you jump out of the car. You jump out of the car. And you brought it. You've hit him and brought it to a halt. But then you just kind of tumble out of the car, not knowing what you're exactly dealing with. Because yes, you notice that this figure has fangs and pointed ears and cloven feet. and this is the first time you've seen something that looks like a ghoul that you've ever seen in your life. And if you were holding anything, you were driving, so you weren't holding anything, but you would have dropped anything that you were holding. So now everybody needs to make a second sanity roll.
Blew the second one.
Okay.
Success on the second one.
Oh, nice. Okay. So Dante loses 1 sanity point. The professor loses 1d4.
Oh. 1.
Oh, nice. Okay. And the professor screams because he recognizes the kind of altered visage of his uncle Dino. So he's got the gray hair. He looks the right age. His facial features are the same, but he's got fangs and pointed ears, and he's this altered version of your long lost uncle.
Madre de Dio, Dino, uncle, what the hell happened to you?
So as soon as he recognizes you, right away stops collecting his books and simply says, "Hello, boys." He's kind of shy and it's good to see you. And you notice the way he speaks. I don't put my fingers in my mouth the whole time, but the way he speaks is a little altered because his large teeth in his mouth. So it's good to see you, boys. It's been a while. And so you recognize that as the big tooth voice of your uncle.
Uncle. What the uncle? Hey, let's go inside and talk, okay? Come inside, let's talk.
No, please follow me to the cemetery. I don't want to go back in there. I don't want you to see me in this light. Please come. And
I'll go kind of physically try to stand over him, and because I don't have the same relationship with him, and like kind of be like, no, I think we should go back inside the house.
No, and he's collecting his books and he's getting up. Do you want to try to physically stop him?
Yeah, I'll try to grab him.
Okay,
basically, yeah.
All right,
get him.
All right. Okay, so he's gonna try to get by you. Let's see if he can. Come on. Oh, yes, he does. Yeah, so you notice that he's quite strong, and he's able to just move past you with his book. No, it's he's got big teeth, but it's very important. You don't see me like this. Come, and he's kind of beckoning you down the path to the cemetery.
Uncle, come inside. We got Aunt Mary's brajol, and there's books. We can come look at all your books.
No, I can't do anything with that kind of food anymore. I'm afraid, my boy. Please, just come with me. Come with me. You want to try to persuade him into the house? Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Look, okay, you don't have to have the brajol, but I come in and we can look over your books just like the old times, and we can catch up. We don't care how bad you look. I have a terrible persuade.
Oh, no. He doesn't. He's like, no, it's better if you come with me. I will explain everything. Just come. And he's already walking ahead down the path. And you can, even though it's dark, you can, easily follow him because you remember the path from
I'm
earlier.
taking one of those lanterns.
Okay. Well, yeah. I was going to say, Emmanuel, grab our stuff because I don't want to let him out of my sight. So I'm going to be right on him. But
okay. I'll grab all the gear and like awkwardly waddle carrying all this stuff.
Okay.
You have like a pickaxe and a crowbar and 2 lanterns and overalls wrapped up and
Yes, and even with his armload of books, he can move. He moves pretty well. So he paces ahead of you, and when you pass through the opening in the wall. You're starting to fall behind, and then you see that he comes to seat himself on the tombstone that he's sitting on, that you explored earlier, his favorite tombstone. He takes a seat there and lays the pile of books next to him.
Where have you been over this? It's been a year. No one's seen you.
I'm so sorry to do this to the family, but this is my chance. This is my chance to. I found my place. I found my place. It's not with my family. I'm sorry, but the people underground. I've gained many friends and have many people that I can talk to and to take care of me. And his voice he kind of grunts a little bit and makes some kind of strange sounds. It's not like a coughing or anything, but he's definitely losing his ability to speak very, very, very clearly. And I will be going away. I'm so sorry for you to see me like this, but I couldn't be without my books. The only thing from this life that I need to take are my books. But don't worry, I will be safe. I will be taken care of. We will be leaving soon, and we will shut the door forever. There's no need to worry about me. I no longer need food. I no longer need money. I am completely happy. Please, you must let me go.
Uncle Dino, you're talking crazy. Nobody's underground but the worms. Come on.
No. You must believe me. There are people, and the more time I spend with them, the more I become like them. The more I feel that I fit in their the lands where they live, and I want to do nothing but be with them. That's why I left. I'm sorry, my clever boy. And he looks at the professor. My clever boy, please, any of my books that you wish to take that I have left behind, please take with you. I remember our summers together. It was such a wonderful time to have someone to teach and to talk to, but those times are gone, and I am alone. But I was alone. But now I have found a new life, and I must leave this old one behind. So please don't worry. Don't please tell the family something that they can understand, but don't come looking for me, for I will be gone, but I will be happy.
Look, Uncle, just help us understand, because it sounds crazy. So
I'm putting on the overalls and stuff right now as we're having this argument. I'm like, all right, we're gonna have to get in that dirt. It's gonna get unreal.
If there's really people under the ground, Uncle, let us meet one. Introduce us.
I don't think that's possible. It took me years to be able to speak with them and to gain their trust. They don't like the people that live above ground. It's not. We are terrified of their kind, and I'm becoming one of them. So obviously, I can't stay. I can't stay here. I must go. And he starts to gather up his books. Please don't worry. And he starts to make this weird kind of call, this weird kind of growling sound that sounds like this new sort of vocalization that he can do. So as
is he meeping?
It's kind of a meep. Yeah, it's meep like half human, half a meep, and he's a meeping in the direction of the mausoleum, and you can see a little movement of the stone that was the stone slab that was concealing. Please, my boys, take care. Know that I am safe and that I am happy. Please don't try to follow. And it's cracked enough that he squeezes through. The stone is slid back into place, and that's it. Before you could contest too much, he makes his way back inside. So what would you like to do?
I'll finish putting on this overall, and then
Yeah, I will. I guess I'll follow suit.
Okay.
I'll rub the old right hip, and then walk up and give that stone thing a good.
Do we have rope?
I didn't think to get rope. I'm not a spelunker. I just got like axes and lights. I apologize. I'm a bad spelunker.
Can I wait? Just stay here for a minute, okay? Just stay here. I'm gonna run back to the house.
It's gonna take me a moment.
All right. Let's go back to the
I'm
house.
gonna run back to the house and rummage around through all the packing supplies and stuff and see if I can find any kind of rope or.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's definitely some. It's not heavy rope, but some rope that was binding some of the boxes together, and probably some so it's to tie up some crates. You can find some rope.
Okay, I'll grab it and bring it back over. Okay, look, he's clearly crazy. He's got like a disease. Do you see his face? There's something wrong with him. So we're just gonna tie him up and get him back out, right?
I mean, that's as good a plan as any. I mean, if he's down in there, he's been breathing whatever that smell is for. He's saying he's not eating. What do you think he's eating down there?
He must be coming up and eat. Maybe that drunk graveyard guy is feeding him at night or something.
Yeah.
But I'll wrap some rope, like do the whole like over one shoulder, under one arm, wrap around my body thing. And
Oh, nice.
I'm like, pump up that lantern, and I put my shoulder into the door and
I'll
try to
fire
swing
up
it
a
open.
lantern.
All right. So you want to give it another strength
Yes.
roll to get through there. Oh,
Extreme success.
Badass.
Nice. All right, yeah. So this time, and from the angle, so instead of pushing it in, it seems like that you had a ton of resistance trying to push it in, like you had done before. So in this case, pulling it out is. Seems to be the better method. You kind of break the edge of the stone, and make it so that it can just be flopped forward. And once it flops forward, it reveals that the whole mausoleum itself is just packed with earth. That there's like nowhere to go. That dug out temple that you saw is completely filled in. And it looks like it would take a night's work to even get
What the?
into.
You
where...
saw him go in here, right? Just
Yeah.
what? 10 minutes ago?
I hold the lantern. What's going on?
There was a hole in the ground here before. That's what I saw this morning when you were puking and passing out.
And the hole's gone?
The hole's it's full. It's filled, anyways.
Yeah, the whole
I
mausoleum.
mean, he just went in here. He's not here right now.
Oh, that can't be right. You got like shovels and stuff, right? Maybe they just have like a little mat with some dirt on top of it or something. Come on.
All right, give me that pickaxe. I'll start whacking on it.
There you go.
Right. Yep. So you guys you could spend the whole night digging, and it's just nothing. It's like there was never a tunnel there at all. You just keep digging through and through, and you get down to the level where you saw that the tunnel like disappeared into darkness, and still there's just more dirt and more dirt and more dirt, and you hear some strange, distant kind of weird meeping sounds the deeper you get, but you can't. Your progress just seems to be interminable, and both of you need to roll a d4 and lose that many more sanity points.
Oh my god!
For spending a whole night digging into the endless nonsense. Oh no, 3.
Ooh.
Oh no,
4.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So yes, the uncle is gone, taking the last of his books with them, and and so kind of keeping. I don't know what you want to tell the family, but keeping track of this little town and kind of the news coming of it. There has never been another figure reported in the cemetery. Again, so nothing unusual has happened in the following years. It seems like whatever was there has been and gone.
Oh man. Okay. I was all set to tell Dante that we were gonna grab that melodious guy and get some info out of him or something. The way Dante knows how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he finally lost his job for public intoxication arrests. Finally, the town get tired of dealing with whatever that was. But yeah, and so what do you decide? What do you want to tell the family? Because
I mean,
because
there's nothing to tell him.
right. Yeah,
think-
so your cousin arrives. So yeah, and you guys are still out there digging when he comes back.
I think we would probably talk over, in the early dawn light before anyone shows up. And like, obviously, we've lost a decent amount of sanity, so we're probably a little frazzled.
Right.
And like, here's what I think, Dante. No one's gonna believe us anyway. So this should probably just be between you and me.
Oh yeah, we ain't telling anybody anything.
We just tell them that we tried every avenue, we greased every wheel, and it was just all dead ends. So we just need to focus on the future. We'll help Aunt Marie sell her house or whatever, and just assume Uncle Dino is dead, because whatever that hell that was isn't really Uncle Dino anyway.
Yeah, we're not having anyone in the family living in this house right next to whatever the hell that was.
And man, maybe we should go lean on this Presbyterian church and tell them you need to rebuild that wall or problems are going to arise.
Shaking out a church is a little much for me, but I hear what you're saying. I like where you're...
No.
Yeah, there's a bunch of damn Protestants anyway. Anyway,
So nobody lost on a single roll more than 5 points, right, of sanity?
no.
Okay.
no.
And
No.
Then, okay. And nobody. It wasn't a total of 20% or 1/5. You didn't get that.
What that would be 14 from what I started
okay.
at, right? No.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
no.
Actually, hold on, my sanity didn't drop when I adjusted it. Oh, no, it did. Okay.
Okay.
I lost 4 out of 50.
Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah. So you guys aren't.
I lost 9 out of 70.
Oh my god!
I mean, I lost 2 from that roll at the beginning, so really I lost 7 out of
Oh, right.
68 or whatever it is. But still, oh, this was rough.
Still not 20%. The family.
But I've
always
seen some
is.
things. I've done some things. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, I tell you what. After our marathon drive back to Notre Dame, I'm gonna see and do some things to try to forget about all of it.
All right. Yeah. So that was the paper chase. So the little. So no law school for you guys. Just an uncle who wanted his books back. All right. Yeah. I'm surprised you guys got physical with him.
Should have shot him.
Yeah. I'm
Well,
surprised.
I mean, I didn't technically know it was him until at that point. And
Yeah,
then-
that's true. Yeah, because it gets crazy if you actually try to, and if you do kill him, it gets really bad.
Oh, then other ghouls are pissed at you.
Yeah. His chaperones show up and things get ugly.
Yeah, so that was cute. It's
Yeah.
kind of like a first contact adventure. Like,
Right.
it's like our first experience. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Sandy loss to me seemed big for such a
Right.
for
Yeah.
how it felt type of a thing.
They were probably trying to balance it because it is our uncle or whatever. But yeah,
Yeah,
Right.
I should have killed him.
oh, the old days. I don't know if they still do this. In the old days, you would record the things you encountered, and then it would have less of an effect on you the next time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Next uncle we run across will be far less frightening.
Yeah.
Because there is in our backstory, there is a section for encounters with strange entities. I'm gonna
Right.
put ghouls on there, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just gonna put uncle. Seems like
Any uncles you see will
Uncle
not.
Ghoul.
Nice.
Was there like a particular set of books he was after, or was it just he wanted some of his books?
Yeah, that was just he wanted his favorites to take back with him. Yeah, there wasn't anything that anything that linked him to some kind of like crazy ritual or anything. Just his favorite books. The only worldly possessions he couldn't leave behind.
Just got corrupted by the ghouls. That's cool.
Cool. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, so that's the first little adventure in the starter set, and they basically say it's one session, and it can even be one player, like it can be like a single player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yeah, and if you guys, and the way it wraps up, which is I think the first time that I played it's a little unsatisfying. The way it wraps up, if you open the crypt at night, very quickly in the adventure, you get knocked out by that smell. You just wake up, your uncle's there, he explains it, and he goes away. So you almost no investigation. Like if you're really aggressive with opening the crypt, it's just like, oh, that's it. Yeah. So it's a very one session thing.
It is kind of a funny, like, it did require a little, like, I don't know if suspension of disbelief is the right word, but like it was clear really fast to someone who's done this stuff before that it was ghouls, you know.
Right.
But it was fun. It was cool.
Good. Yeah, and especially the map. I should have like maybe made the map a scene so that then we could have, I could have like revealed, oh, here's the house. Oh, look, there's a path in the woods, and so it could have like, it should have been a battle map. Oh, oh, damn it, it was behind that. Yeah, if you go.
It's in the tactical on that one.
If you go to the tactical, damn, I screwed that up. I didn't think, because all of the other scenes, the tactical map is just the blurred picture.
Yeah, I mean that's a really late though, because we would have investigated before that event.
Right. Yeah, it would have been nice. Yeah, that's true. It would have been nice to have this all fogged up though. That would have been cool, to have.
So a little more mystery.
Right. Yeah, but my luck with the fog, I've had no good luck using the fog tool. Yeah, but that would have helped a lot if you kind of crept through the woods and then got to the wall, and at least if you broke into the crypt right away, it would have had some suspense. Yeah, so no tactical map at all in this one.
That's all right. I mean, Cthulhu's not really a super tactical kind of game.
Right. Let's flank him.
We didn't even have guns. We would have been screwed.
Right.
I would have to fist fight my way out of a ghoul fight. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I have to use a switchblade with ghouls, and that's not good. Their claws are as long as my switchblade. But this is exactly the kind of experience that now, like, we lost some sanity. We've seen this crazy ghoul thing with our uncles. Like, this is when we go and buy guns.
Right.
Now we have the reason to own guns.
Yep, put some of those points into leveling up firearms.
Let me tell you, the windows on my apartment are getting such big locks.
Yes, and all your books are going to be secured. All right. Well, great. Well, thanks everyone for joining us. So this is just the little intro adventure for the Call of Cthulhu starter set, the 7th edition revised, and we will be back. So we'll take a little bit of a hiatus. There probably won't be some actual play unless Matt figures out a funky way to do it over Discord. There probably won't be any live streams for actual plays for a little while, but we will be back soon with something. Yeah, maybe this downtime will be good for Indie Heat's development or whatever Matt wants to.
I gotta get that finished. But this is fun too. Like
yeah.
And now that we have characters, like maybe down the line we get Terry a character and we can play some more of this too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, this would be fun. I'd love to get further into this. It's
you could be the middle brother.
That's right.
Or Uncle Paulie, our other uncle, or something.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of aunts and uncles that can come into play. All right, so thanks for joining us, and I hope to return to Call of Cthulhu sometime. And so take care, and we'll be back again after a little break. Goodbye.
Bye.